Hello, hello, everybody. I'm back. Let's go. Yay. So, after a little bit of research and tutorials, I managed to learn. Hello, Head. How are you? I'm back. Speaker bot is activated. Good, good. Everything's nice. Music is activated. Nice. I want something chill, not so loud. Let's see. Super nice. Check, check. Maybe a little not so loud. Around there. I guess it's maybe a little bit. Okay, cool. Oh, alright. After a lot of research, I managed to do some nice lighting. At least something that I feel comfortable with. And now it's time for polishing, because I need to finish this baby up by tomorrow. Yeah, I had some plans with a friend of mine, but I needed to cancel them because it's time to get this going. Not only that, I managed to make the cameras work. So we have camera sequences going, which was a little bit difficult, not gonna lie. So I'm working on these camera sequences to present the environment in a beautiful way. And then I'm going to polish these camera sequences to make them look beautiful. This was a little difficult to achieve, since Unity has like 10,000 versions. And then the Cinemachine cameras also have like 10,000 versions. Not like that, but it's a little confusing. Like, there's so many different versions of Unity, and the plugins for Unity have different versions, and not everything is compatible, and all the tutorials I found were from a different version. So thankfully it's intuitive enough, so I managed to figure it out.
Looks awesome.
I appreciate it, Head. Yesterday I had this like spark moment, this kind of like light bulb moment where I was like, yeah, finally it's looking a little bit better. Because I was struggling with the lighting so hard. Like, I was like, no, my god. So we have a camera display 1. Alright, I need to just keep on polishing this environment through this camera. So it goes from there to here. I'm gonna polish all of these little things. I need to add little lights. I need to keep on adding little things so this looks as polished as possible. Also, maybe the cameras I can change a little bit. I went to the quality settings, and then I bumped it up to the maximum I could to make the shadows as nice as possible, everything as nice as possible. So Unity, it's a great engine, I'm not gonna lie. You can get very good results in here. It's just a little bit different, like any other program, right? Like, you cannot expect it to be the same, right? It's the same for every project, every program. If you're changing from Maya to Blender, if you're changing from one program to another, it's gonna be different. It has a lot of things I really like, and it has a lot of other things that are a little bit weird compared to Unreal Engine.
I hope that in today's live there will be Bibble.
Hello, Parafuso. we are gonna make a gift about beveling. That's funny. Oh my god. Yesterday I was so stressed, and today morning I had a power out again, and I ran out to my neighbor's apartment, and I was like, dude, can I use your power supply? And he's like, Um, he said yes, but how do you say it? Like, I was walking the dog, right? And then I told him like, hey, the power's out. Can I use your power supply? And he's like, yeah, get an extension cord and I don't know what else. And then he got very stressed. I pulled all the files back to my laptop and I went running to his place and I knocked on the door and nobody came out. So I think he didn't heard me, or maybe I knocked on the wrong door. I don't know, but if if the power goes out again, I'm just going to go to my aunt's house or whatever, because I cannot deal with more power outages anymore. And I don't want to work in my laptop because it's a little small screen and it's not that comfortable. Okay, let me think about cameras. We have 4 cameras. So let's see. Maybe I can have a camera going this way. Yeah, I'm gonna buy like inverter, like a headset. I'm gonna buy like a very strong power supply, if not a generator with gasoline or whatever. But like, I'm not gonna deal with this anymore. Like, it's super stressful, like super stressful. Imagine like having like a work interview and then the power goes out. You will look like so dumb. It's like, dude, you're applying for a remote position and you cannot even like keep the lights on. Like, what the heck is going on? Oh my god. Well, that's life, you know. It happens everywhere. I like this camera angle. I kind of like this, just like to show the environment from. I don't want to show it from very far away. I need to show it a little bit closer. Yeah. Let's see. Maybe here. I would like to show this. Let's see if I can find another camera angle that I like and start polishing the one I have. Yeah, this is too far away. Doesn't really get the job done. Let's go. It's time for camera work. My favorite thing. Yes. This looks too parallel to the camera. Looks boring. I don't want this to be totally in front of the camera. Looks too unnatural. So this camera I wanna twist a little bit. How can I do that? It's a little confusing how this works. It's way different from other programs. So let me see if I can get this. This camera I want to duplicate. Let's go duplicate it. Okay. But here in the timeline, I want to delete this. Okay. And then this camera 4. Okay. Let's see. It should give me a possibility to like create a thing here which I don't see anymore. Add animation track. This is not how it used to work. No, this is, I cannot duplicate cameras because it gives me problems. Yesterday I had problems with that, so I need to create a new camera from scratch right there. Okay. Beautiful. The sun and everything, it looks very nice actually. Like it like you can make it look like Unreal Engine, like very close to Unreal Engine. There's no, seriously, like if you know exactly what you're doing, you can make it look very nice. But it's not that easy. Unreal Engine is more for artists. It's more like, hey, yeah, plug and play, have fun. Unity is more like for programmers, more like you are more able to control everything in a different way. Unreal Engine is similar. It's just that the default settings of Unreal is more easy to go with. Here I was struggling with real-time illumination, global illumination, and backlighting. I was like, no, I don't understand how this works. And I saw a lot of tutorials, and I couldn't make it work. But finally, I got something decent. I'm very proud, actually, of this. Like, it took me some serious effort, and it motivated me a lot to continue. All right, so I want to copy camera 1 position. Okay, let's see if we can copy this. Can I copy the whole position like Unreal Engine? Copy properties path, copy position, and paste it here. Paste. Good. Awesome. So if I go to camera 4, awesome. I want to copy the rotation from camera 1. Okay, copy.
Did you stream yesterday?
No, I didn't. I had a rough day, just trying to make everything work, looking like at a lot of tutorials, and I didn't really felt like streaming because I was just looking at tutorials, trying to make things work. Little stressful day, and then I got a client. Actually, guess what? Like I had cause of doing these Unity streams, I got a client who is building a game in Unity, and he wants me to make an environment. And I convinced him to go to Unreal. So he gave me this asset pack in Unity, and he told me, well, if you can transfer that asset pack to Unreal, we're gonna use Unreal. I'm like, yes. So I spent like 4 hours doing that, and we got it in Unreal. Who will say, like, right? Like, who would have thought that this stream will get me like a client? I'm super happy.
Lao hushed face.
Yeah, I'm super impressed. You never know where you're going to get clients from. This guy is very nice. It's a guy from Germany. Very cool guy. We had a video talk, video conversation,
Congratulations.
video call and stuff. And yeah, so hopefully I will. And he let me stream all the process. He let me stream everything. So I'm like, dude, I'm so happy because I will be able to earn a little bit money per hour. It's not much, but I'm gonna stream it, so it's gonna be super good. So he can see the progress, he can see exactly how much time I'm using for this project and whatever. And also I'm going to grow my YouTube as well while doing that. And I don't know how, but I need to get my diner project finished somehow. Yeah. Oh my god, I was looking for work for so long, and then I have so much things to do at the same time. It's crazy, but we can do it. That's the way. I really think that this is the future, creating your own brand.
So from when are you going to start that project?
As soon as I finish this, I will start with the other one, and I need to like dedicate some time to the diner, some time to the other project. But the other project won't take long. I told him that maybe in 1 or 2 months I should finish that. So I need to keep the diner going because I want people to. Most people follow me because of the diner project. They want to see the diner process. I guess. I don't know. I'm just maybe making this up. Alright, camera 4. So camera 4 has a rotation which is not matching. Let's copy property path. Maybe, okay, 45 minus 90. This is gonna make this camera look down super nicely. Rotation 45 minus 90. Okay, can I select this? Okay. Nice. Is this the rotation I had here in camera 1, camera 2, camera 4? Okay. Don't. Oh, there you go. It allows me to create a timeline. Okay, nice. So here I want to move it. Oh yes, it is. It is the same one. It's just that it's this one here. It's a little confusing. It's not the viewport camera. It is this camera, which also goes small all the time.
YouTube is lucky for you.
Yeah, I'm so happy. I'm getting new subscribers without like doing much. I'm really happy for that. this camera, I kind of want to change it in an interesting angle. Let's find an interesting angle that shows this thing and shows this building and shows the stairs. I do want to show let me make this little thing smaller so I can pivot around this thing. I'm just wishing the electricity gods to give me some electricity for the rest of the day. Oh my god, I don't want any more power outages. I'm not gonna call the bad vibes. I'm not gonna call it. I need to be grateful for everything I had. This place I have to work, this computer, everything I got, the experience I've managed to collect. Alright, I want this. This is beautiful. This entrance, this going up in here, nice composition. Alright, let's go. Let's save this, and then let me see if I can. I'm pressing Control Save like every 5 seconds. Okay, this goes this way. No, this is oops. Okay. Okay, maybe this axis go here. Another thing that will let me watch this, look this better, is the fog. Let's take the fog out. That way I know where I'm going in the map. This is starting to look like a game map. Yay! This is one way to do it, but it doesn't really let me. Anyways, I need to follow instructions. They're asking me to do one camera, not to do 10,000 cameras. So, where's the timeline for this camera? Oh my god, where is it? I'm scared. No, did I lose the timeline? I missed. Oh no. Where is the timeline for this? Hey, what happened? Well, this happened because I duplicated it, I guess. Oh my god, no. I missed. I messed it up. Okay. Anyways, oops. Yeah, this is so different from what I'm used to. Oh my god. Where's my... I had a nice... No, I had a nice timeline. Camera timeline. No, I had a camera 1, 2, 3, and 4. Where's the number 4th? Oh my god, I'm losing my camera animations. Okay. Yeah, I lost it somehow. This happened to me yesterday because of duplicating cameras, so no more duplication of cameras. Anyways, don't worry. That was just a test. This is not definitive. I really want to get this going sweet, so let's just relax a little bit and try to get this going. Okay, here. Okay, let's look for a beautiful angle to showcase this area. Okay, is this nice? Okay. Nice, but can I go a little bit further away like this? I want to go like that. Nice. Okay, like this. Nice. Goes in there, and it doesn't show the stairs. Oh my god. That's why you need to place cameras first, then do the environment. Oops. Camera is the most important thing. Like, it's the eye. It's like what we're going to actually see. You know, it's like. I have almost 10 years of experience in 3D, and I still making the same mistakes after so much time. It's funny. But someday I will. That's what my dad always says, like, think twice and do it once. Yeah, take your time to plan things out, take your time to really think about what you're doing, and then you can do it just one time. Okay, no problem. The thing is, how do I get this to work? Here I have my camera sequence. Okay, this allows me to create. This one does not allow me to create. Okay, no problem. Let's go back to camera 4 and it's okay, no problem. We are gonna get this going. Just I wanna set some cameras. Maybe 4 is too much. Maybe not more than 4, and then I just wanna polish this little environment so it's beautiful from the camera view, so there's no weird stuff happening. Okay, this is kind of cool. Let me check my other cameras. This is a beautiful view. I love this view so much. This shows the cemetery. This shows almost everything. This is super amazing camera right here. Camera 4. I want the camera 4 to do what I had on camera 3. Camera 2, let me see what camera 2 does. It goes this way and shows a little bit of this other path. Kinda cool, I like it. Camera 1. It's overwritten. Yeah, I override the first one. I understand now. It shows a little bit of the cave, a little bit of this, goes there, shows a little bit of the entrance, and then I can take screenshots. They allow me to take screenshots to show other angles of the environment. Okay, so I forgot about the screenshots, so I don't need to go crazy with the cameras. Camera 1 is giving me problems. So if it does not allow me to create a scene, I will just create another camera. One more camera here. Let's go camera. Okay, nice. Camera 5. It does allow me to create a sequence. Okay, so all I want to do is copy a position, paste in camera 5, position, paste. Nice, that's all I need. Camera 1, I don't need this actually. Let's just delete it. Before deleting it, might as well just copy rotation. It does not let me. Copy Euler angles, copy coordination. I remember this in mathematics. It's coordination and Euler angles. I don't know, what should I copy? Let's copy Euler angles, I guess, right? Paste. Nice, that's all I need. Perfect. Okay, camera 1, I'm gonna delete. Okay, we have camera 5. Sweet. Camera 5, it allows me to create animation. Let's create. Nice, we have 1, 2, 3. Aha, camera timeline. There you go. But this camera timeline, so we have 4 animations, which is 1, 2, 3, 4. Something happened with the name. Here I overwrite something there, but it's okay. Let's go camera 5. Save. This is a little bit different how other programs work. way different. Cool. So now I can create animation. To create animation, camera 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, don't worry. To create animation, I need to pull it here. Animation track. Yes. Good. Let me see what I'm doing. Let's push this out away from the camera so I can see where it's going. So here I want to make something look like this, very nice, and then comes there. I'm repeating a lot of angles, and I don't want to make too many shots because they want to see the whole composition together. Can I cheat a little bit and just make the camera move and have an angle, a twist in the angle? Yeah, I think it doesn't need to be a straight line animation. Okay, I really like how I'm seeing this building from this angle, really like it. And here I would like to see the stairs, but the stairs are featured in another video. Yeah, let's just go with it. Not so deep into the forest. Let's keep it around this area. So to make a recording or set keyframes, which are not modifiable as long as I'm trying to make this recordable, I just move the camera a little bit, not to that side, oops, to here, and then make a keyframe. Then I go Alt and make it smaller timeline, and let's say push the timeline around like many other programs. I love the key. How do you say it? The shortcuts in here in Unity. I feel very comfortable with the shortcuts. It's more like a lot of like Maya, a lot like Adobe programs. It's kind of cool. It's intuitive in that sense, at least. And then I can go this way and push the camera maybe this way. Not too much because we already have seen that, but it's okay. Let's just drop it here. I can always cut. Let's keep it there. Now, what happens if I cheat a little bit and move the angle? It will make one keyframe to the other. It will keep on moving it. It will be very confusing. So no, let's keep it straight. Yeah, I have some experience with camera animation in Unreal, and you don't wanna add rotation because it will make like a long rotation, and it's very annoying to look at because the camera doesn't really focuses on anything. Let's cut it around this area. Okay, cool, something like that. So stop recording. Now play. Nice. Let's check velocity. Slow. Nice. You can check the details. Beautiful. Not too slow, not too boring. Then we have some camera acceleration. Goes too fast maybe. For the featured, for the most important part, it goes a little bit too fast. It has some ease in and ease out. Here I would like it to go slower here. It's okay, it's okay. Sometimes you just need to continue. Alright, let's check cameras one more time. And it's time to just address this beautiful area to match it nicely with the camera. This is a little bit boring. The camera angle here, the rotation is just like straightforward. Boring. Here we have some nice curves going, some nice close-up, some nice cave going to the side, but here is kind of parallel, all straight line, like boring. So is there a way to change this? I'm just gonna save and experiment a little bit. What happens if I set record and then move the camera here a little bit before the keyframe? And what if I give it a little bit of rotation? A little bit of rotation, so it's not that boring. And then press record. Is it gonna overwrite? Hey, beautiful. I think it worked. I don't really understand what's happening with the keyframe. Did I erase my old keyframe, or did it just stayed in there? I don't know how to modify keyframes in here. Oops. Okay. Yep. Nice. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Very dramatic, long shadows. Oh yeah. People usually say don't use long shadows, they don't look nice. But actually they break the whole composition, they make it look nice. I love it, really love it. And guess what? In the dark areas, in the shadow areas, I can place lights, I can place lamps, I can place stuff to give more contrast, variation. This makes the whole path interesting because it's not a straight path. Now I have diagonals, I have little shadow and light areas. That's super cool stuff. When it comes to lighting is everything. It's everything. I seriously starting to think that lighting is the most important thing in 3D. Like, I mean, you can make the ugliest 3D model look beautiful with lighting. And you can make the most beautiful 3D model look awful with lighting. It can really make or break your scene. And this is not the greatest lighting in the world, but I'm so proud of it because I really struggled like for hours to make this work. I struggled for hours. I was about to cry. I was like, oh my god, I don't know how to make this work. And then I touched one little single thing, one option, and it just went like, yes. And it was the rotation of the direct light. The angle of the direct light that was messing up my scene. I was like, oh my god. It was just the rotation. If you think about photography, there's a golden hour. There's a golden hour where the light just looks beautiful. And that's 9 in the morning and in the afternoon. You have this angle of light that really is beautiful, really shines. So my light was very straightforward, very like midday. It was right on top of the objects, casting very hard lights, very uninteresting lights, and really making the whole thing boring. And then I changed the angle of the light, and I was like, hey, what happened here? It looks super nice compared to the oldest thing, to the older thing I had. Okay, cool. Enough talking about this. Let's see if I can modify this as well. What happens if I go record? I move the camera a little bit here. I hope I don't mess this up. Oh my god, I should have saved it. And then what happens if I get my gizmo and push it a little bit? Not too much. Yep, a little bit like that. And then I will need to work on this area as well, but I like to finish it off there. Let's play record, and then I have this one keyframe, and I will have a stop down there. Ease out, ease in. Not nice. Oops. Is there a way to modify this keyframe? Is there a way to actually go into camera 2 and erase this little keyframe here? Filter by selection, add keyframe, add event. Damn it. Okay. Let's just play with what we have. I'm not gonna stress about it. So we got go here. Let's check velocity. It's a little bit fast and stops there. I would like it to push it a little bit more, just a tiny bit, like this. So what if we actually make the keyframe one before what I got, just one little tiny bit before? Is it going to change a lot? Yep, just got it there. like this. That's nice. Let's oops, record, push camera, move it tiny bit like this. Oh no, it needs to be pushed here. Oh yeah, I forgot, right there before the keyframe, and then push it right there. Up. Yep, up. Can I go shift to go slower? No, it doesn't really want to. Okay, nice. Let's go and stop recording. So now I should have a smooth animation. Goes from here, showcases that dark building that I'm gonna light up with little lights. The water that is frozen. I definitely want to make that water move. That will give me points, extra points. Okay, cool. Yes. And then, whoop, it goes crazy. Doesn't matter. We're gonna just cut that out. In editing, I don't really care about that. Yep, it's cool. Okay, let's save this project. Awesome. So let's see. I really want to finish the cameras as quick as possible. We have this one. I can push it further, but it's okay. Let's continue. Not gonna go too crazy. Camera 2. Perfect. Camera well, nothing's perfect, but good enough. I love this one, like this curve going here, going down. Beautiful. This is a very nice composition here, very interesting. Makes my eye kind of go around the thing. It shows the other building, the connection between objects, different parts, and then we get into the cemetery. Beautiful. Shows a little bit of the cemetery. Okay, from a very interesting angle, since it is symmetrical. It is very symmetrical. It's boring to go through the middle of the cemetery, so this diagonal really breaks the symmetry of the cemetery. Cool, works. Nice. I'm showing this path that I'm really proud of. Very boring, repetitive stairs. We're gonna work with it with little pebbles, make it nice. I don't have a camera angle for this. No worries. Camera 5. Camera animation for that, I'm sorry. Here we go there. This is my first camera, the first camera I placed. Beautiful. Shows again this place. And things starting getting repetitive here. I need to be smart about it, because we already saw this building. We are gonna see this building again and this other area, which is different angles of the same thing. I guess it's okay. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cameras is more than enough. I think I hope they don't get pissed off, because I know there's some studios that if you don't do exactly what they say, like letter by letter, it's like, dude, I mean, you don't know how to follow instructions, and we don't appreciate that. You know, nobody told you to put water in your scene. Nobody told you to add extra assets. You know, nobody told you to make 5 camera shots. We just needed 1, and you took like 3 times longer for this exercise, and we're looking for somebody like right now, so somebody else got the job. Imagine, like, that could happen, and I heard it happen before. It's like, dude, we just wanted to know if you actually know how to build something small and quick, and you did actually the opposite. You did something very big, and you took your time. But it's okay if I finish this before Monday. By tomorrow, I'm on time. Quality over everything. So let's do the final camera. So camera 4. Let's create. Oops. Okay, I need to be very careful with this. Very careful. Let's create camera 4. Make sure it's not overriding anything here. Save. pull the camera down, animation track, go up. This is rescaling all the time, and maybe this is not the way to work with this. Oh my god. 4. Okay, just relax, just come here and add a camera track, a animation track. Oh, I already added it, so it's cool. Select the camera. Okay, don't touch that outliner, just work with the viewport. Okay, cool. This camera is going, oh, this is an interesting way to go around. The problem is that building I don't want to show too much. Oops. Okay, so we are showing these stairs, going back here, going to this. It's kind of repetitive. We have seen this before. We have seen this, and we have seen the other house too many times. No, it's a nice angle. It's a nice angle. It shows things from the other. Oops, sorry, I'm scrolling this in a very uncomfortable way. Let's see. It shows an interesting angle, but I need to be careful. I don't want to be like, hey, look at the same thing 10 times. Oh, look at this. Sometimes art station posts, they show the same thing from 10,000 angles. I'm like, bro, like, that's boring. Show me some interesting composition. Oh, I like this. I like this one. Let's just copy it. I like this because it shows where the statue is, where the other things are. I kind of like this. So let's just save it here. Start animating, recording. Then push this. Oops. Push this a little bit to save a keyframe. Then Alt click to scroll down. Then go 1440 keyframes, which it makes it very slow and nice. I'm trying to keep the velocity a little bit similar to all my cameras, so 1440 is kind of nice. Then keep recording and just push this somewhere here. A little less. That's kind of cool. And stop recording. Cool. Let's see what we got. Nice. Let's save and then play. Okay, we have this little camera going. Oh, nice. I'm feeling so nice right now. It's the most satisfying feeling, like when you struggle so hard and then you manage to do something. It feels amazing. Like everything in life, right? The harder it is, the more satisfying it is. Like, that's why going to the gym and making exercise and doing exercise is so satisfying, because it's painful, it's difficult, but it feels amazing. And our bodies really appreciate it, because at the end of the day, we are still animals that need to exercise. We are not sedentary animals, so we need to go out and we need to move. Now we don't hunt for food, but we hunt for jobs and opportunities and stuff. So it's a different era. That's why having a dog is so nice. It really pushes you to go out, to move yourself a little bit. Especially like a medium big dog like mine is like, she just steps in the keyboard and she's like, hey, if you don't take me out now, I'm gonna turn off your computer or bite your cables off. You need to go out now. One day I was very sleepy, like at 2 in the morning, and then my dog came to the bed. Well, she sleeps with me on the bed, and I have like a little kind of fabric, let's say a little place where she can sleep on the bed. And then she started like waking me up, and she needed to go to the bathroom, so I just opened the door and she went out by herself. And then she came back and woke me up again. So I closed the door and everything. That was funny. You cannot do that everywhere, right? This is a very kind of close kind of apartment kind of complex, so it's okay. But today I needed to go pick up some number twos that she left. Because if not, the neighbors are gonna get very mad. Because they also have dogs and they don't want to be like, hey, everybody will think that I'm the one irresponsible, letting my dog just do its thing in middle of the parking lot. That's funny. Okay. Cool. We have the cameras, okay? Let's just... Okay, let's go. Alright. So it's time to polish this to the maximum. It's time to polish this when it comes to set dressing. I'm gonna set dress this to the teeth. Alright, I'm very happy. I'm just very, very happy. It does not let me modify the thing here. It's okay. Oh, Unreal Engine, I miss you so much. Unreal Engine, so nice, so powerful. But it's okay. Whatever tool I need to work with, I'm down for it. Like, cause all knowledge is interchangeable. All 3D programs share the same fundamentals. And you need to be flexible. You need to be like water. Just take the form of whatever container you're gonna be in. You need to be very patient and flexible in life. Because these things change all the time. That's what my professor said in school. He told me, if you're going to be a 3D artist, be prepared. Because you need to keep on learning for the rest of your life. You're gonna keep on learning for the rest of your life. It's infinite. You will never finish learning. And that applies to everything, I guess, in life. Some things never change. For example, lighting. I don't think lighting fundamentals will ever change. I don't think color fundamentals will ever change. Those things are kind of, let's call it like permanent knowledge that you can also always learn a little bit more about. But 3D programs, it's just so funny. Like, they keep on changing so much, so you need to keep up with them. All right, too much talk. Let's get working. We have 5 cameras that I'm very proud of. This is it, no more. I'm gonna cut it here. Let's continue. Okay, camera 1. Okay, we got this. Okay, cool. Okay, camera 1, save. Show me what we got. Nice. Let's go. Hey, the activate Windows thing disappeared. Hey. Oh, thank you, Windows. Thank you for realizing that I actually paid for this Windows key. I appreciate it. If you ever get that Windows activation problem, you can change if you have 2 monitors, you can change from your principal monitor to your second monitor, and that thing won't appear on stream. I didn't think about this trick before. But it doesn't matter. I've seen other people with that activation thing of Windows. getting like a lot of views on YouTube and a lot of people watching their streams. Nobody cares. But you want things to look super sweet and super nice, as professional as possible. That's the goal. Because at the end of the day, we are visual artists and we want to keep things tight. Can I select objects through the camera view? Okay, no. Can I push this camera to my other monitor? No. Does it allow me to push it out of the viewport? No. Cool. That's not what I need right now. What if I push it here? Can I actually have it? What did I just did? Can I have it? Ooh. Okay. Well. Yes. It's not like I suppose, like I wanted it to be. But it's not about whining. It's not about whining. Let's just give thanks that actually I got some camera working in Unity after so much struggle. Sorry guys, I'm just whining a lot. Right. Let's just record this image in my mind. I'm going to work through this area. Tin, 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 over here. Let's go. Okay, good. No more. Let's find this location and let's just work on it. Okay, cool. Save. Let's go. Let's go. Let's time for set dressing. Okay, let's make this interesting. The God of War, one of the designers, environment artists from God of War, super amazing guy. It's called like Bad Boy on social media or something like that. Bad Boy 3D or something like that. He talked about rocks because he worked on rocks for the God of War. Such a badass artist, like damn. He talked about composition in rocks. He told that the rule of 3, we want big rocks, middle rocks and small rocks everywhere. You don't want just big rocks hanging around because that's not how reality works. Like in real life, you always have the big guys, the middle guys and the small guys. So if you can achieve that, it will look more believable, more interesting, and that's the way. So let's keep on going. Oh yeah. When it comes to terrain, just lock it up. Don't need this terrain to move. Okay, it's time to get used to these assets. Let's see. We have prefabs. So we have big rocks. Nice. So I need middle rocks. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Let's make a little kind of thing here of the rocks I got. Let's just make a little kind of overview of the rocks so I understand what we have to play with. These are the big guys. I don't want this one. I don't really need this one. Okay, so let's see. This is too big, too squared, also too squared. Kind of nice but squared. I like this one. I like this other one. This seems like some different level of detail of the same one. No, oops, no. Oh, I like this one. That's kind of nice. This one, no, and this one is kind of cool. And this one, what has more detail? A little chunky, sharpy. Is there too sharp, I guess. But okay, let's play with these ones. Nice. Here I would like to add a middle one. So I like this one to go in this direction. Sweet. Let's push this up. Right here, right there. Okay. X to change pivot orientation from world to object. Alright, let's just push out a tiny bit. Nice. Kinda like that. A little bit more. let's give some cool placement. Nice. Let's move this little grass a tiny bit so we don't have intersection, so much intersection, but we want grass to grow a little bit closer to the rocks so it defines like the path of the player. Cool. Nice. Maybe we can have little tiny rocks just falling down from these. Let's check. These ones are too sharp. I like my little pebbles. Where are the pebbles? Pebbles. Rock. Nice. My little pebbles. These are so cute. Little rocks right here. They look like a crystal. Let's make it little stretchy like that. Cool. Okay. Nice. The color of these rocks are a little bit different because they're from a different pack, but we can also adjust the albedo color to make them darker or wider or lighter. Okay. Yep. Not too much. Just to let them know that I care about detail, I care about composition. I see the things. These little guys, can I go to shader, main color, can I change it to a little bit darker? Oh, it changes the whole thing. Let's go darker. Yes, I don't want this to shine in the shadows. I don't want grass to look emissive in the shadows. I need grass to look dark in the shadows. Yes. Cool. Nice. What are we going to do here? We're gonna push this a little bit. Nice. And chick, tuk. Alright. This one doesn't look sweet. Let's give it a little bit of treatment. Why is that log in there? It makes no sense. There's no trees around. Why is a piece of wood in there? It doesn't really make any sense. Let's push the wood closer to the trees because that's where the wood comes from. That's funny. Okay, nice. Can I make it smaller and get it into the soil a little bit? Nice. Sweet. So we have this little piece of wood right here. Doesn't really make sense. Let's put it up. It was an old tree that got dried up or something. Nice. Also, let's point this tree to somewhere. Let's use it as a composition kind of arrow. Let's point this guy to the cave, telling the player you need to go that way just by pointing this guy to that direction. Something like that. Little psychological little kind of tricks you can make to point the direction of the composition. Okay, this one looks too dark under the sun. Oh no, I need to find this is where things get complicated. This is where if I make it too light, it's like radioactive, but if I make it too dark, it looks fake. If I make it gray, it looks like it's not illuminated. I need to find a sweet spot somewhere. Oh my god. Yeah, you see, this does not look nice. The contrast between the green grass and the dark areas. Oh my god. It's okay. Nice. Vegetation. So what kind of vegetation are we going to play with? I like to add a little bit of bushes. Let's add more bushes. Yellow bushes. Maybe not. I like to add the other bush. Where is it? Big bush right there. Sweet little thing like this. Let's go like this. Okay, cool. Nice. Nice. This looks boring and makes no sense. This looks very boring, very repetitive here. How can we break it down, make it interesting? Oh my god. These rocks I don't like them at all. Very sharp rocks. It makes makes no sense how the things are placed. Makes no sense. How am I going to place this more interesting? Really doesn't really make sense. Pluk, pluk, pluk. Maybe a little tree right there. Another one here. Let's go like this. Okay. Very boring. Again, I just talked about this and I'm not applying it. Like, what's the meaning of knowledge if you don't apply it? I talked about big rocks, middle rocks, and small rocks. That makes things look cool. It gives hierarchy. So let's actually do it. I really need to show that hierarchy of rocks, and that hopefully will make this little thing look more interesting. I like that angle. Let's go scale. Let's go down. Nice. It pushes a little bit. Breaks the lines. Break the line. Here we have some weird stuff going on. Here I need to add another rock to help me cover that little spot. Let's go big. Let's push in. Yes. That looks not so nice. Okay. I need another kind of rock, I guess. I'm using the same one too many times. Let's go down. This rock texture is super cool. Like, seriously, this artist, Astro Gamefish. Whoa, amazing stuff. Beautiful rocks. This looks absolutely not natural. Totally unbelievable. Maybe another one that covers here. Okay. Not a big fan of this. Let's push this around a little tiny bit, maybe off a little bit like that. It goes up, it goes down. Chick tack. It looks like like human placed, like a dam or something, like a human construction, which is not what I need. Okay, let's check. Do we have other little rocks? These are too sharp. Why are these so sharp? Maybe they said like, well, it's just gonna be a very small rock. Nobody will see it. I like little rocks like that. Chick. And this one, you know what? This one, can I just push somewhere here? Can I give it like the hierarchy? A little bit like this and like that. Can I push it a little tiny bit with object orientation? Sit. Nice. I need a little rock in there. Really, I don't want this little gap, this triangle here. This triangle shape does not really works for me. Yep, let's break that triangle into two little triangles. That's funny. Maybe push it a little bit again. What do we have in here? Let's maybe push this around. Okay, cool. Again, triangle, triangle, then we got the same problem. Too repetitive, looks fake. We need some natural patterns. Oops, nope, nope. Maybe go big. Yeah. Let's go maybe a little bit bigger, and then just push in a little, down, and we have a little kind of space in there, which does happen. I don't know. Something like that looks kind of nicer. Okay. Yep. Let's push down. Let's go here. Let's make small. Let's push in with X object orientation. Let's push the grass away a little bit. Make it a little smaller. Go down. Give it rotation on object orientation. Nice. This flying thing, I always like to place them in between the rocks. Yes. Maybe not so like that, but like this. Give it a little rotation. Nice, nice, nice. Nice. Cool. Can I push this into the soil a little bit more? Nice. Cool. This little thing, it's too little, it's too small. I wanna blend it in with something else. Always like to cluster objects, don't leave them by themselves. Leave them in a little group of 3, so they look a little bit more part of the environment. Yep, clustering, clustering. Very important tip from a Ubisoft environment artist from UFN. Amazing tutorials on Unreal Engine. Super cool guy that worked in Ubisoft making environments. Very, very smart guy. Okay, let's go. Nice, 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 nice. Again, let's keep on pebbling. I mean, adding little rocks. These little rocks I like because I can just push them into the soil and they look like super interesting. Between the grass, not such a great idea, but kind of gives that detail. Nice, nice. Now I'm having a little bit more of interesting composition. It's just not like a straight wall. I have something more going. My eye goes around the objects. More interesting to look at. Let's go. Let's push this a little bit down here. Pebble. These pebbles are actually working a lot for me. I have one little thing that I can just push into the soil and get very interesting shapes from. Again, this log is by himself. Little poor log. Let's give him some companion with a little plant. Nice. Dead logs mean that it's gonna give nutrients for plants, and some plants really like to grow nearby. Okay. Sweet. Okay, this guy goes a little bit up. Let's make it a little smaller. Nice. I see some intersection. Push up, out. Nice. Cool. Safe. Okay, here I guess we need some more stuff. What else can we do? Maybe add another rock. I need a timer for these things. I don't want to spend more time than I need it. And also camera. Go back to the camera, place camera. Actually, there are 3D artists who make environments just from the camera view, which is super nice, because you don't need to actually... That's the difficult thing about video games. You don't know where your player is going to look at. You can control the camera of your player in some way. But you need the 360 view. This doesn't feel kind of nice. I'm gonna just actually push this more in. Nope, I don't like that. Maybe here. Let's break this down. Let's push down a little bit. Oh, I like it. This is looks like a triangle. Let's break that geometrical shape. Let's make it more natural. There you go. Cluster things together. That's the way. In nature, things follow some kind of. Nature follows a lot of different patterns, but when it comes to placing assets, it's nice to make little groups of things. What do we have in here? Okay, cool. Let's just push. Okay. Kind of like that. All right, that looks more interesting. Nice. Let's check camera. Camera 5, camera 1. Is it camera 2, 3, 4, 5, 1? Oops. Where's my camera? Timeline? Okay, cool. It's camera 1, yeah. So we have this, it goes here. Oh yeah, now it looks more interesting. Nice. Okay, it's time to really use the camera and work with the camera. So here, this looks very nice from this distance. Actually, this kind of just pebbles around. This really, this looks very cool. Here, I see some thing here I don't like, and I see this little thing here I don't like. I need to get some of that variation going. So actually, these kind of pebbles let's just try to move this around. Let's try to move this around and see if I can actually push them. So the first thing I don't really like is this little gap right here. We can maybe push it like this, go like that, and then like chick, and then go down like this. That breaks that little thing. This little bush can actually go in there, make a little rotation, and then I can place this other one right there. Whoop, and then rip. Nice. Can I have it a little bit twisted? Nice. Can I go like this, and maybe like this, and chook, go move a little bit that way. Now I made this boring line here. Nope, straight lines are not part of nature, so break that line. I mean, nature has everything, but we don't want straight lines in natural environments. It looks 3D. Cool. Here we have this kind of interesting thing going. I like these pebbles, how they actually ended up just randomly placed in there. Kind of want to leave it there actually. Let's see. Let's go. Maybe just place them into this ground a little bit. But I like the position. From the camera distance, it really looks nice. Thankfully, I have a top-down camera, so actually nobody will see if things are floating, but just give it that little touch. That little touch is important, so they don't produce like ambient occlusion or cast shadows or whatever. Okay, let's go. A little tiny bit. Nice. Okay. It really doesn't make sense to have so many rocks here. These rocks will actually fall from the higher areas of the cave. It's okay. Maybe they fell and then somebody pushed them. I don't know. Anyways, we have this area which is not so sweet. What can we do about it? Again, camera. Now it's time to just go back to the camera and play with the composition. There's nothing else I can do. I cannot like make every corner of this beautiful. I need to follow the camera. Maybe 1 or 2 trees here will break this a little bit more, will make it look nice. We have a very empty space here, which is very boring here. We need to do something about it. Empty space here, we need rocks. That looks very boring. Okay, that empty space, a lot of trees, rocks, and here we also need to break this down somehow. These trees are too repetitive and too boring to look at. Can I have my camera somewhere placed in a nicer area so I can actually do what most people do, which is having the camera always visible? Can I make it a little smaller? Where is it? Let me can I oops, let me grab it. There you go. Awesome. Give me that 6:9 ratio. Nice. Okay, so here we're gonna start a little bit with this. These trees. Oh, I click the tree and the camera goes away. Oh, maybe there's a way to do this. Alright, no problem. These trees look very boring. How can we do something more interesting? Maybe they can be placed like that. Let's change the scale. Let's go like this. Maybe like a little bigger, a little twisted, like I love the trees when they go into the path because they're fighting for light, so they actually go inside the path, and always give it a little twist, a little rotation, differentiation, and scale. I'll also change the scale, so no tree is the same, even though it's obviously the same model repeated like 10 times. Okay, let's go. I can make a different material, change the color of them. Actually, that'll be kind of cool. Okay, so we have, let's see, tick 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 tick, and we have exactly the same branch going twice. That it's a big no-no, because trees will never be the same, and we want to break that illusion like this. At least that's more interesting for sure. Here we have this big space. Actually looks very boring. Let's go and play some rocks. Rocks, rock and boulders. Yeah, let's make a Boulder Gate. Amazing game though, Boulder's Gate. I haven't played it, but I've seen some footage. So proud of small teams that actually get out there and do great things. Let's see, rock and boulders. So we have prefabs. Okay, cool. Here I want some like big rocks. Yeah, let's just get like something crazy like this. That's maybe too crazy, but like let's go and try to just push it somewhere interesting. Can I have a nicer angle? No. No, I like it different. Like more like a wall. Give me like a wall angle. More like this, not so climbable. There you go. Something like that. Okay, cool. Can I actually duplicate this same thing and just like push it somewhere? Okay, cool. I like this combination. I like this. Let's try to push it somewhere interesting. Cool. We have this line going here. This little spot I don't like. This little thing here I don't like much. Can we actually break it with another piece? This is too sharp for life. It's just like a perfect cube rock. Like, why? I know you want to save polygons, but why it's so sharp? Oh, It doesn't match that well actually, but okay. This little pine tree, yes, let's move it a little bit into the soil. It grows like somewhere here. Push it a tiny bit. It doesn't need to be perfect. Nice. Not. Let's see how that looks. Okay, here we also need small rocks, because this big boulder needs some transition. Keep grabbing this one, but I don't want. There you go, the round
How
one.
many more things you want to do in this project?
Basically, I'm going to just finish the project, the cameras. I'm just going to polish these camera angles so they look beautiful from the camera angle. I'm gonna polish the environment through the camera angle, and then I will just render it, which is just record the screen because they want to see gameplay footage, right? And then that's it. I'm gonna edit these videos without adding any effects, just cutting the videos together and making a beautiful kind of small recording of myself saying thank you so much for the opportunity. This is my art test. I really appreciate your time reviewing this. That's it. Send it. Not gonna go too crazy with this because I have other things to work on. Thankfully, I'm so happy, you know, like to it's I don't know, I really feel very nice these days. I remember when, thankfully, I always been doing creative stuff. I never stopped doing creative stuff, but sometimes I feel kind of lost. I feel like when I was doing my own video game, I was having a lot of fun, but I don't know, like I didn't got the reaction I wanted from people. My dad was like, hey, that looks cool, but how long is it going to take? And my other friends were like, hey, that's very cool. And nobody was like, dude, that's crazy, you're doing a video game, oh, I love it. Nobody was like reacting the way I wanted. And it's because you need a team. People are so used to like video games now. People are so used to looking at amazing work right now. It's like, dude, you need to push it. You need to like really get up, go reach those standards somehow. And the only way to reach those standards is actually having a team. It's having a team. Like doing everything by yourself is not the way. Definitely not the way. You need different people to tell you different visions. You need different I need this one. You need multiple heads in the team, multiple eyes and brains and opinions and stuff like that. So if somebody's like really messing around, you can let them know, dude, that's not working, dude, like there's a better solution. Why don't you do this or do that? And yeah, that's the thing. I was working on myself, and then you get like a tunnel vision, right? You don't know what's right, what's wrong. You spend weeks and days just trying to make one little single thing work.
Do you know advanced materials in Unreal Engine?
Not really. There's Strata, which I really want to learn, and there's a lot of very interesting stuff in Unreal I want to learn. I don't know much about materials, just I know the workflow from Substance to Unreal, but I want to learn how to make shaders, how to make really cool stuff. That's coming up. That's coming up. If you want a great tutorial on that, you can go to Punisher's video. I will share it in the Discord. That guy went over the materials, like he has a nice workflow in Unreal Engine for materials. That artist is crazy, like super good artist. Very cool guy. He worked for Digital Corridor. a super nice YouTube channel that did a lot of VFX and stuff like that. Okay, I like this. Looks interesting. Looks interesting. It goes up and then it needs to go down. Let's add some more rocks. Little pine trees. Yay. Let's see. Yeah, it is such a difficult balance to know when to stop, when to add more detail, what looks okay, what needs more care. It is seriously like very interesting. It's like cooking, right? You just need to know the right amount of temperature, the right amount of salt and pepper.
Yes, I saved that videos of his but never started rolling on the floor laughing.
Yeah, I have a big long list of saved videos that I need to get to, for sure. I don't do tutorials for tutorial's sake. I do projects, and when I need something for my project, I go and look for a tutorial. So I kind of know which tutorials I need, what YouTubers I need to follow for that, and what kind of videos I need for that stuff. Also, I have a lot of Discord groups where I can go ask and stuff if I get stuck in something. It's always nice. It's always nice people helping you. I really appreciate that. There's this Oklahoma Discord meeting coming up for Unreal Engine developers. Really cool guys in there. I really wanna go check it out for the second time. People will ask, how is the diner going? And I will be like, oh, I haven't worked in the diner. No. I like this kind of breaking rocks. Yay. Yep, that's the thing. Too repetitive. Let's flip. There you go. Like this. Go out. Beautiful. Nice. Now I need little pebbles, little rocks, little things that fall down the hill.
Upload shorts about this project also.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna make a whole time lapse about this project. It's almost finished. Like, I'm just hopefully I'll get to finish it today. I really want to finish it today because I got other things to work on. Also, I want to work for my client.
Unity users will also got to know you.
Actually, yeah, that's how I got some followers. Believe it or not, like there's some people using Unity. I just really hope the whole situation gets better with Unity. It's a great program. It's very cool stuff. I just really hope there's a bigger community and more tutorials and like, I don't know. It's kinda. It was hard for me to find tutorials for Unity. Not gonna lie. Everything was like 6 years old, or it has a different version, or it was something. I just needed to figure it out, and it took me some real struggle, some real time to figure stuff out. Things as simple as moving a camera, recording a camera, just really simple things took me a long time. Just illuminate the scene, it really took me a long time to understand how things work in Unity. And I'm still I still don't know anything about Unity. I just know how to move assets around. So it's gonna be nice. I really like backlighting. I'm not gonna lie. For performance, it's amazing. I'm gonna make my diner scene with backlighting. Lumen, I love you, but my GPU doesn't like Lumen. I just feel the heat coming out from my computer when I use Unreal. So backlighting, that's the way. Let's go old school, how games used to be made. If your light is not dynamic, if your light is not moving, why should it be dynamic? No need, just bake it. You have a flashlight in your game. You have a horror game with a flashlight. Okay, that could be dynamic. No need to make every single light dynamic. There's no need. So you can get a better kind of like closer to a render, to a real render with backlighting, which is actually what the computer does. It bakes your light maps, which is like light information on top of your textures, and then things look like, wow, it went through, I'm not gonna say like cycles render, but you know what I'm saying, like post, not real-time rendering. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, little pebbles like this, trying to make everything look a little bit more interesting. Okay, okay, nice. These trees look very alone. I need to like make them part of the scene. Yeah, that's the goal, finishing this today, because I really want to send it. The goal will be to send this by midnight, so they wake up on Sunday and they're like, hey, we got an art test submission, amazing. I don't want to take the full 7 days for the art test. That will show them that I can actually do things a little bit quicker, even though I just used the first day to learn Unity. Just downloading Unity took me like an hour. Finding like how to download Unity for free was like, what? It was not so intuitive like Unreal Engine. But I'm sorry for whining so much about Unity. Just, it's nice to appreciate that there are different programs that people can make games on, and it's always nice to learn how to use them. You never know who's gonna hire you, and you need to know a little bit of everything. Don't spread too thin though, but knowing one software will help you understand another software. That's the nicest thing. If I ever get to work in a AAA studio, I know I'm gonna learn a new software, their own how do you say it? Their own engine, right? Like big studios, they have their own engine, so you need to get used to that. No problem. At the end of the day, every game engine is almost the same thing. Maybe menus are different, names are different, things are located in a different way, they work in a different way, but the main idea is the same. You want performance, you want things to look beautiful, you want optimization. The same practices apply to everything, right? So that's it. Yeah, this job opportunity is very important for me. It's very important. I need to push myself as hard as possible. To get things going. I don't want big gaps in my curriculum. On my CV, I don't want like big gaps. But again, it's whatever. Like, as long as you keep on working on your own projects and you have stuff to show, there's no problem to have gaps in your CV. And the whole goal is to go out there, make connections, get as good as possible, get to know as many people as possible, and then make my own thing, my own brand, make my own games, have enough resources and connections so I can really ask experts in the field how to get things done, and then I will be able to teach people, and I will be able to spread the knowledge so more indie game studios can make their, like, indie developers can create their own things. That's the whole idea. Whew. Okay, I'm sweating a little bit too much. I'm using too much brain power. My brain CPU is a little bit overheated. I need some water. I'm talking so much shit. Sorry, guys. Yeah. That's what I like about the game community, the game developer community. Everybody is so helpful, like, because they know it's difficult. You need to dedicate your life to it. So it's so nice to help somebody out. Alright, so this looks much more interesting. Variation. Pebbles. I need more green bushes, little pebbles around here. Okay, I have 5 cameras, so let's see if I can keep on going with the next one. Yep. A little bit repetitive. No, I don't like this. Let's push this in a little bit. Yep, just 3. Okay, nice. Okay. Alright, I'm going for a little drink of water. I'll be right back. Little stretch and let's go. Keep the posture. Yeah, I really need to keep my posture in a nice position, because that's the thing about sitting on the computer every day. You need to take care of yourself. Stretch, move, do exercise. All the good stuff that everybody tells you but nobody does. Alright, let's go. Cheek. Cool, I like this. Let's go play. Alright, scanning for errors. I saw one. Scanning for errors. I saw 2. Nicer. Scanning. I see some stuff I don't like. I see some stuff I don't like. Oh my god. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's not gonna be perfect. Really, things that I found very annoying. This one, not annoying, but really things that pop out that the art director will definitely look at will be this one. This little thing right here. I don't wanna, that grass intersection there, terrain intersection like that. So let's see. Book right there. Let's find a nicer intersection like this, maybe like that. Nice. I see. Oh, there you go. This grass, I also want to use it differently, like this. Let's give it a little bit more care. Chick, maybe like this. Oh yeah, polishing. This is the nice part. Alright, I saw some other stuff I'm not so happy with this little thing. I can use little rocks to hide this kinda ugly line. Can I just make this super small? Texel density changes a lot, which is not so sweet. Very pixelated textures, very sharp textures. This is texel density issues, which is something that they don't wanna see. But from a far away camera, we can get away with it a little bit. Maybe this is not exactly what I needed to do. Hey, oh, no, that little space. Oops. That little space. Can I use it to place this flower in there? Maybe. Nice. Okay, can I get this fence to fence intersection? Yep, I don't want that fence intersection here. Let's go, push down, poof, ready, nice. Alright, this fence, do we need this fence here? That's the question. Do we need that fence? Nobody will climb up these rocks. Do we actually need that fence? Do we need this fence to be so crooked? Not really. It looks kinda cool, but it doesn't really make sense to have this fence in here. What if we get rid of them? Let's see. I think it's okay. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's see. What else can we do? What else? Let's go here. Boom, 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 boom. Nice. Okay, cheek, push around. Nice. Let's give it a little twist, a little bit up, and this flat thing looks very not so nice. This little kind of thing going down here, it's okay, I guess. Here we want to place something. This is too sharp, too weird, not a natural kind of shape. Again, for that I would like to get the round rock, small, place it somewhere around, interestingly, like this. Let's see. And looks out of place. Let's go bigger, push in. Okay, this straight line is not so sweet. Okay, cool, kinda nicer. Can I give it a little angle? Cool. A little nicer. All right. What else? Something that I really didn't like is this kind of piece of mountain. We are talking about rocky mountains, so let's make them rocky. Rocky mountains. Boom. I need something to hold the soil right here. Yes. Let's go. Boom. Smaller. Okay. That's kind of interesting. Nice. Let's go and push this again, and let's go rotation, and let's push out a tiny bit. Too rocky, too much. Scale. Push. Oops, maybe it won't work that well. Let's see. X. Let's push this around. This looks amazing, like this texture, this asset is super cool. Just need to be careful not to make it too repetitive. Okay, let's push these little trees and make this little guy smaller right there, and push it out a little bit, and this one as well, push it in, push it, rotate it out, nice, tiny bit, not too much. Pine trees usually are pretty straight but also have that nice angle. This one just growing in the rocks. It could happen. Little pine tree growing in the rocks. Oh, too much intersection. Alright, cool. Now we have something holding the rocks. I like it. I like it. Nice. We need more little rocks to break down this little thing right here. Cool. That straight line. Why? Don't do assets like this. Come on, straight lines. No, I don't like straight lines. Please. I don't understand the purpose of this. Was that like for poly count or what? Okay, I need some grass, some flowers, some little things. Let's go plants. Plant. Nice. Let's throw some little grass around. Little grass, little flower. Let's go down. And bushes. I like these ones. Near the rocks, something like this.
Bye, good night, waving head.
Good night, head. Thank you so much for hanging out. Alright, so let's push this down a little bit. And let's push this around there. Pop. Okay, nice. Here I like to also get little things like this. Alright. Oof, okay. I don't need to go too crazy with this. Because I still have a lot of other areas to make interesting. It's okay. Let's just go with the flow, and rocks. Well, let's add a little different plant. I like these little things here. Again, let's cluster things together like in nature. Nature always grows in little groups of things. Well, nature it's it's very chaotic and stuff, but it can like also grow in beautiful little tiny groups of things. In this case, we want to group them up a little bit. Let's see, what can we do here? Does it look nice? It looks like a pile of leaves, but it actually is a little tree with a little kind of stem. It doesn't matter what it is, it matters how it looks like. No, not a big fan of this one. I want something greener. Yes, something like this. Okay, nice little plant. Cool. The line shining through, and you get the little plant. Okay, rocks. Prefabs. Let's get some rocks going around here. Make smaller and just push in a little bit. Nice. Can I get more stuff in there? I'm just repeating the same thing, which is not so cool. I want some different kind of rock. Oof, no, this looks very repetitive. We need to get some other rocks. Oh, I know which ones. I know which ones I like. This cut right here is not so sweet. No. Let's cluster things again. Let's push this one out. I like these ones a lot. You can just push them in a little bit. Not like this, but like that. Something like that. Okay, let's come here and push around. Cool. Cool. Safe. Just a little group of things. What is this? This looks weird. Okay. Again, let's make it bigger and cluster. Nice. Now it looks part of something. It's together. Makes sense. Makes a little bit more sense. Okay, I see this tree is a little bit alone. It needs a little companion. A little thing to a little companionship here. Okay, let's go push this a little bit like this. These rocks just kind of flying there, not so nice. Let's push them a little bit into the soil. Oh, doesn't allow me for that. A little detail like that. Again, I would like to cluster things a little bit more. This rock, I like the sharp, kind of shiny edge out, like this. Nice. Okay, cool. Nice. Oops, nice. Right, good. I need more rocks. Let's get the big ones. Yeah, just like this on the edge to define the player path a little bit better. Okay, let's go down. Push this around like this. Again, cluster a little bit so it looks kind of more believable. Hopefully. A little bit like this. X push. Okay, cool. Nice. Right. Alright. Here also, can I have some little plants growing in there? Let's see what we got. Plant. Nice. Can I add like little things like this? This is kind of hard to place on the on a hill. They're very flat plants. Kind of cool. I want some bushes. These bushes are kind of great for the hills because it looks like they're just coming out from the mountain. Kind of interesting. Doesn't look so cool though. Maybe this rock I can make it look different and cluster again. Okay, cluster. Okay, yeah, we have two different kind of rocks in here. I don't know, that doesn't work that well. Nope, doesn't work. Okay, what to do? Push it up. Okay, we have some better kind of gray, more closer to the actual rock. Okay, cool. Let's see. This space doesn't really work. I need to close that space somehow. Let's get this big one. I like this super huge rock right there. Boom. Let's make it smaller. Let's close this space. Yeah, this space needs to be closed with something. Can I make it more interesting? Kinda cool. There's a lot of intersection and a lot of models hidden inside the rock, but it's okay. This is just going to be a video for demonstration purposes. but for good practice, I guess, it'll be nice to go inside the rock and delete the little things that we don't need, which is this guy, delete, and this other guy we placed in there, which also can go somewhere nicely. Let's see. No, let's keep it rock, just rock here. Okay, delete this one. Nice. Okay, cool. Nice. Maybe more trees, more stuff. It's okay. All right, let's do a camera little review to see if it actually works or not. Camera 5 group. Is it camera 1? Yes. Camera 1. Where is my camera 1? Oops, right here. Okay, cool. It's a little bit different. Always keeps rescaling, which is kind of nice. It's not so nice, but kind of works. This is boring. There's nothing in here. Okay. And there's nothing in here. Cool. We need to add a little bit. Maybe little trees here, more here. We need to add something here. It's not so cool here. Let's see. And here, maybe more rocks. That will be cool to go around the rocks. Yeah, let's fill this up with rocks. Okay, let's go back to the environment. So big rocks. Let's just go lazy and copy this. Roop, place it here. Zoop. Okay. Can I go rotation on X? Cool. Let's find some nice kind of position. Let's go push it out a little bit. Shit. Oops. Okay, let's go one by one. Can I go smaller? A little bit like this, and a little bit like the some nice kind of. There you go. Give me a nice cut. Nice cut. That's not such a nice cut, and the color is very different, which is a little problematic. That's kind of interesting of a cut. Let's see. Can I place this in a different way, like this, and push it? Nice. This little pine tree, go up, go smaller, and you can go a little bit like that. Nice. Chick. Cool. Like this. Push out like that. Nice. And this one, I really like pine trees growing in the rocks. Doesn't happen a lot, but they can definitely push their way through the rocks. Maybe not these big boulders, but yeah, maybe here is better. So the roots have some actual space to grab themselves from the soil. Okay, and a little bit too big of a pine tree. Too much rotation. Tiny bit. That's it. Here also, let's push out. Give it that little tiny rotation. Nice. Alright, here's a weird cut. I hope this doesn't look in the camera. Oops. Yes. Here. Oof, that cut is not so sweet. That little cut is not so sweet. We want something more like... let's see. Yeah, sometimes we need to add the same rocks, use the same asset packs. We don't want to mix them too much because the design and the color and the textures will be different. So maybe I can also just copy this big boulder. Oh, it's a flat one. Okay, I know this. This is one of my favorite assets in this environment. Very flat boulder to make walls or little kind of plain structures, which also doesn't match super nicely. Oops. I need another one, which was the big one that I used here, right? This is one. This is one of the nicest ones as well. Very big, has very different shapes, and you can use it in many different ways. That's what I needed. Yes, nice. Something like this that cuts the whole thing like that. Boom. Just be careful with the intersection. Find something nice like that. It's a kind of fun cut. Do we have something going on in here? Is that a cut? Let's just push it maybe to the other side like this. That's a nice cut. I like this cut. A little bit. There you go. I have this kind of thunder cut. Thunder shaped cut. Okay, let's go here. Cool. What do we have in here? Nice. Some moss for the floor. That's good. Nice. Let's go a little bit closer.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, Victor? Today, hopefully, I get to finish this. Hopefully. I really struggled a little bit with the lighting and everything, but I think it looks much better now. It looks much nicer compared to what I had before. Just really polishing a little bit of the areas I want to show in the camera. So let me show you what I got. Let me see. Nice. Let's save and go camera 1. Camera 1. Two.
It's all coming together.
Thank you. If I play it, I think it's easier. So I'm trying to make 5 camera shots that look super nice. So I'm trying to just fix every little thing I don't like about these camera shots. I'm trying to like polish them so I can show some beautiful camera shots. And it's a lot more easier. So I know exactly what I need to fix, what I need to do, and it's kind of cool. For example, here I feel like this one can go a little bit to this place, and I found like a little piece of grass there which I can maybe push out with a rotation, like maybe just push it outside like this, so I get this closed. Let's see, get this closed and then get this a little bit. There's a lot of color variation here, which is not so cool, but it's okay. It's looking nice. The little fog helps. We got some fog in the environment, which I think is not activated actually. Actually, is the fog activated? Oh no, it's not. Yeah, the fog, actually, I need to look at this with the fog. Totally forgot. Oh yeah, the fog helps to blend in things a little bit. Okay, cool. Nice. Oh, we have some trees to rotate. Yes. But this area is coming up. We have some very strong cut in color here, which is not so cool. I can change the color of this shader actually. I don't know how will it affect the rest. And then we have some super not so nice cuts in here. Okay, but it's okay. Let's go. I can just add more trees or something to hide in there. A big mistake here is not rotating the trees. If you don't rotate the trees, everything looks the same, and it's very obvious and very not so nice. Big mistake. I need to just rotate the trees and give it like an interesting angle, even though it's the same mesh like 20 times. I can still get a nice feel for it. You see, we don't want repetition like that, so let's get this right in front of the camera. This one will look like straight like this, and this one maybe go in like that. Alright, I got 5 cameras.
You should put a bush in between the rocks to hide the ground.
Yeah, a lot of bushes and vegetation between rocks and ground. That's amazing. Yeah, I really like doing that. I really like doing that stuff. There's a lot of places that need that workaround. Maybe make this a little bit more vertical. Yeah, that's a great thing. For example, here, this edge, it's very not so cool. I really need to make it a little bit different, or maybe just make it rocky all the way up. Like I did here, which is just rocky all the way up. It's kind of hard to really know what I'm doing without the camera, and I wish I can have the camera opened at the same time. There must be a way, it's just that I don't know much about Unity. So I'm kind of happy with this camera. I'm just going to fix those things that you mentioned, because it really doesn't look so sweet. This connection right here, I don't like that connection. Let me try to just cheat a little bit and just see if I can get something like that, just to hide it. It will be a little bit easier and quicker than placing a lot of plants. Yeah, let's see if I can just get a little bit more of this around. I need to be very time efficient today, especially because I had a power out, and I'm like, no. I hope we don't get any power outs anymore. I got so stressed, I ran out to my neighbor's apartment and I was like, dude, let me use your generator. And I was just about to bring the computer and everything, and light came back. That's a nice neighbor to have. Oh, safe. Okay, chick. This really doesn't matter right now. I need to really use. Okay, so let's check camera. Okay. Maybe a little couple of trees here, little bit more detail here, a little bit little rocks in here. This area needs a lot more vegetation, and then chuk, not so bad. Some stuff on the top of the thing, and here's kind of nice. Okay, enough detail. Maybe more grass, little areas like this. Okay, yes, we got rid of that line that I didn't like. The trees looks very. These trees need some variation. Let's make this go in there. You twist in that direction, and maybe you go that way. Nice. Some variation for the trees, and maybe we need more of them. Maybe some rocks. Cool. Maybe grass. Let me clean up the outliner. Okay, camera. Everything that I've done new, I want to push into the scene folder. Scene, open prefab. Oh, okay, you don't like to be moved. Ah, that's kind of weird. I moved everything before. Let's try again. Maybe I selected something wrong. Okay, no, it doesn't like to be moved because of prefabs and their grouping. It's okay. No worries. A little grass. Yeah, let's just add little detail here. Maybe rocks. And I will be done with this area for now because I have other 5 cameras to go. Oh my god. And I want to do some...
This space has become more interesting to look at. Keep up the good work. Quality repetition will propel anyone to success.
I really appreciate it, Victor. It's been very challenging to learn Unity in just a few days. Especially the lighting and cameras. I was like struggling so hard with it. But let's go. I got this. I appreciate the comments and the advice. Very good stuff. Yep. Let's add more fences. This comes from World of Warcraft, like Ogrimmar, the orcs kind of city. They have like these kind of things in the main entrance, like just in case you have like people coming in, you have a little kind of little barrier and stuff. Maybe not specially from Ogrimmar, but someplace in World of Warcraft they use this kind of thing, which is a medieval kind of technique. Nice. Okay. Yeah, that's the idea, making the place look as interesting as possible. So your eye just wants to wander and explore and like, whoa, what's behind that wall? Oh, what's there? Oh, this looks cool. I see some repetition. Let's see. No, it's okay. Okay. I need to focus on the areas that the camera is going to look at. I'm not gonna worry about this.
Yeah, like the choke point for the defenders to hold.
Yeah, choke point, exactly. That's the word. Choke points. Those are super important in shooter games as well. You need to be very careful with them as well, because if you have a very bad design choke point, people will use it in their advantage and it will be very annoying for other people. But choke points are super important. Okay, these lamps I don't like that much. I'm gonna make these lanterns, I'm gonna make a little bit small, right? I still want a little piece of stone in here. So let's see, trunk, a little bit front. I need some stone in front. There you go, it's this area right here in front. I need something that differentiates a little bit. That breaks up the little detail. Okay, now nice. We have medium rocks, smaller rocks, huge rocks. Always in 3 levels of size. And that's something I heard from God of War environment designer. Just place things in three levels of sizes, and it will be very interesting to look at. Which has to do with design hierarchy. Hierarchy is one of the design principles. I really need to study the design principles. It's super important. And it's very interesting. How can you break some rules and then apply others? And it's I don't know. Very hard science.
What do you think of cliff edges compared to hill slopes?
I like cliffs a lot. I like cliffs. This looks boring. This looks like you know. I like more cliffs, more stone. Super interesting to look at. Yes. Okay, here we have some boring area. What to do with this? What can we do with this boring hill area? I don't want to overdo the rocks, but maybe just one little rock. These rocks are maybe not so nice, but it might just help. No, I want to place it differently. Oops, X. Okay, cool. A little bit of more kind of thing. Can I add more little plants and little things? Maybe, let's see. Yeah, I like cliffs. Like rock cliffs are the best. I always like vertical changes, like very high. How do you say it? Like very extreme changes in terrain. I like that a lot. Hills and slopes are cool, but like cliffs are the best. Also, rocks are interesting to look at and stuff, but you need a combination of both, right? Where is it? Piece of nature, prefabs, materials, models. Okay, there you go. Let's see. Double bloop. Super big pine. Too big of a pine tree. Nice. Just a little thing right there will look nice. And again, let's follow the rule. We have big rocks. Let's go middle rock. Middle rock. I have these other ones that I really like somewhere. These ones. Yeah. Just add these little guys right there. So it goes a little bit with the oops. Maybe inside of out. Hey, there you go. A little bit like that. Maybe this is a small rock. We need a middle one. What if we just place these? These rocks are from different packs, so maybe not the smartest idea to mix them like this. Oops. Nope, they don't really go together. Nope, doesn't really make sense. Okay, well, let's see, maybe somewhere here. Zip. That mossy rock. Oh yeah, like moss. Nice. Okay, cool. This bush feels very out of place. It's like, hey, I'm way different from everybody else.
In real life, hedges and bushes are barriers that restrict access to an area.
Yeah. Usually they grow in places where nobody bothers them. Let's say where there's no traffic, let's say. So yeah, they create a barrier. This bush kinda don't like it. Doesn't look so nice in the shade. Let's group up a little bit of the grass together. I want to make it like little together. Cluster the grass. Grass grows in clusters, like most of nature. A big chunk of grass in a hill, very hard to place. Very hard to place. Also, let's try to cluster a little bit. Oof, yeah, hills are difficult to place this kind of flat grass. I will need to paint it like leaf by leaf, which I could do, but I don't have a separate leaf mesh for now. Doesn't really work that well. Anyways, I'm not going to go too crazy with this. Just want to try to push more couple more trees here and see how it looks. And I need to move to the other cameras because I cannot spend all my energy in one camera. I have 5 cameras. I need to use today's time wisely because I'm really trying to push this today. I don't want to use all the days for the artist. I want to give it a little bit before time, before the deadline. That's always nice to give things a little bit earlier. Also, I'm a little bit tired of this hand placing thing. Not gonna lie, like it's kind of heavy. I know. If I get the job, they will have amazing tools for placing assets, so no worries.
Some Tim's bushes are very dense, so you can't walk through it with ease, or they have spikes and thorns which make it difficult. I live in an area where there are a lot of bushes and hedges on private property.
Oh yeah. Here in Costa Rica we have some plants that you don't want to mess with. And they're used for natural barriers. We have this very big leafy plant that if you walk through that plant, it will cut you like a knife. Like the edges of the leaf are so sharp, it just cuts you. Cuts, not deep cut, but it cuts you, and then it has these little hairs that if it gets inside the wound, it just itches and itches. So you don't want to touch those plants. You don't want to mess with those plants. It's a very, very crazy plant, and it grows like by itself. You don't need to take care of it. So a lot of people in big terrains, they use it to make a barrier, let's say. And then we have other spiky stuff as well. That people use for stuff like that. Also, if you go to pick up berries, we have a very big it's not a blueberry, it's like a purple berry, let's say. And these berries are they grow in a big thorn, like a big thorn, and like they go like 2 or 3 meters tall. And if you get caught in those, it's super hard to get. You get tangled because you try to pull yourself out, but the thing tangles you, and it's like, damn. Yeah, I got caught in one of those one day, and I was like, you do what you think you should do, and you just try to pull it, but it tangles and like kind of like gets tight on your legs and stuff, and it's like, yeah, I couldn't get out. I needed to wait for my dad to come with a with a knife and cut it up. And the more it tangles you, the more it hurts you, right? So you don't want to move too much. Very, very interesting plant, actually. That's why there's a lot of games that use this kind of thing for enemies and stuff, because it really very interesting. We have some very interesting plants in Costa Rica. Nope, let's push this in a cluster. Okay, I'm just detailing stuff that I shouldn't do right now. I'm getting a little bit distracted, and it's time to see is the repetition. Okay, can I add more little things to this? Let's see. This is kind of nice, but let's push is one down, and then let's push this here. And then this one I would like to also maybe push it around this bush, so it doesn't look like it's by itself. Okay, cool. Can I get some detail here? What can we do here? Where's the vases? I had some very nice assets, prefabs. This one. This is like a chimney, but I like to use it as a vase, like very small. Just put it there, and let's just copy it and make it a little smaller. Nice. It looks very placed. Let's move it somewhere more natural, like this. And we can even make one falling down. This guy fell to the ground like this. like this. It fell down a little bit like that, like this.
Is there a water well?
Yes. I tried to make one here. Let me show you. We have this kind of lake, and I made this kind of thing here. Like a kind of try to make one water well. Yeah, this shadowy area looks so weird. The grass is like bright. Okay, it's okay. I need to think about the camera. I like this building, and I'm gonna make it more interesting by open it. Can I change the pivot point? Doesn't want to change pivot. I want to open this up and see inside. Actually, let's try to do that. It's supposed to give me another pivot point, but it doesn't want to. Okay, it's okay. I want to open the door somehow like this. Oops, it opens to the outside, not to the inside. It goes like this, and it opens like that. Let me open it up. It just a little bit, so it looks like interesting. Like, oh, what's inside the building? Let's see. Cheeky, like that. Now I need to check the camera, because the camera goes this direction, and oof, it might work actually. Might be a point of interest. Okay, don't worry. It's there you go. Something along those lines. No, let's push it more. It's okay. Some intersection is okay. Nice. Now what's inside there? Huh, interesting. Cool. Alright, let's play camera 1. Oh yeah, this is looking so much nicer. Like from this side, I think I'm gonna take a screenshot here. Oof, I love how the shine is lighting, how the light is shining in this way. All the shadows are pointing to the main gate, and we have a statue, and wow, very dramatic lighting. I like it. Okay, let's go. I was struggling so much with lighting, and then I realized that just by changing the rotation of the directional light, I created such a nice atmosphere. I was like, yes. Yes. After hours of like trying every setting in the program. This looks beautiful. A little bit more detail here. A little bit. Again, this is not. We have nothing there. What happened? I thought I actually placed. This is confusing, because this is the area. I was working on this area, but actually is this area what needs detail. I see. Tricky. Funny. It's like a forest. You think that you saw. When you get lost in the forest, it's very scary though, but you think that you know where you're going. It's like, I've seen that tree, and it's not the same tree. Yeah, I got lost in a national park one day for like 3 hours or something, and the only thing I had was the river, and I said, okay, let's go down to the river and follow the river. Somebody will find me. And then I got to this very big tree, and I said, like, that's that tree I sure I saw before. And then I went up the hill, and there was like dry leaves like up to my.
Yeah, everything looks the same, lol.
Yeah, I crawl up the hill, and there was like this many like dry leaves, and I know snakes like to be in the dry leaf areas, and I was just walking up to my waist through dry leaves, and I said, like, short pants. I was like perfect target for a snake, perfect target. And I was like, oh my god, okay, nothing will happen to me, let's go. I don't want bullet ends, I don't want anything to bite me, let's just go. And I found the tree, and I walked around the tree, and there was the path in the floor, like the little kind of, let's say, national park little kind of trail. And I followed the trail, and I took the wrong direction, so I needed to go all the way through the trail. And then they found me, and they were like so mad at me. They were like, dude, why the hell you got out of the trail? You need to pay attention. You know, people have died in this national park. Like, you're crazy, dude. Like, yeah. My professor who took me to the trip was super angry. Like, he was like, dude, like, you know, I would have get like I would have lost my job if you were got into like serious trouble or something. Like, it was my responsibility to like actually not let anybody out of the trail. Yeah, I just saw like something like I don't remember, was it like a butterfly or like some kind of like flying insect, and I went after it and then I got lost. Bad idea. Bad idea. If you go to a national park, really be careful. Don't do don't don't get out of the trail. Okay, cool. Cool. I like this. I like this. This is looking fine. This is looking fine. I think this is good enough for now. I feel like it's 90% done. I still can get it to look nicer. There are some things I don't like. Oh, yeah, yeah. But it's okay. I'm not going to go super crazy with it. There are some things I don't like. Okay, one thing that I don't really like. Okay,
I love hiking. I'd sing my children up for the scouts.
nice. I was a Boy Scout as well for a couple of months, maybe like a year or something, and it was nice. They taught me a lot of stuff. They taught me a lot of stuff about Costa Rican natural kind of how do you say it, like advices, you know, like
Sign asterisk.
yeah, tricks to don't get lost in the trees and stuff. And one of the tricks was, if you get lost, follow the river, and I did that and it worked, so I'm very happy. uh, that Boy Scout how do you say it, advice really helped me out, because I had no point of reference. I had like, you know, it was like go deep into the jungle or just follow the river. And I was like, when I went down to the river, I felt that jaguar, not a jaguar, a puma, like the black cats, big cat, they usually hunt you from the back. So I felt like something was watching me, and I felt like I was just going to get eaten at night. I was like, oh my god. It's very scary feeling, like very scary. Usually those animals don't attack people. They smell you like you know, like 100 meters away, and they don't deal with you. But it's very scary because I know a biologist who studies them, and he places cameras in the protected areas from Costa Rica, and they attack their prey from behind.
That sounds scary.
And they're very silent, like you won't hear them come near you. They're very silent and very quick and very strong, and there's not much you can do. There's no much. You cannot run, you cannot climb a tree, you cannot do anything. If you go into the water, they go into the water as well. There's no escape. Yeah. Indigenous people used to have like these long masks in their back to trick the animal, so it will attack you from the front, thinking that your face is on the back. Very interesting masks they used to use. Not in Costa Rica, but in Central America. Other cultures used to use that. Super interesting stuff. And then we got the jaguar, which is like a very big cat, and those guys attack crocodiles. And yeah, those still, they don't get close to you. They don't. As soon as they smell you, they run away. They're very afraid of people. But still, I've seen videos of jaguars just jumping into the water and catching crocodiles, and it's like, what? Yeah, very scary, big cats. um, I've seen them only on places that rescue them and keep them there, but
No
never.
pumas and jaguars eat gators. We only have mountain lions and bears.
Mountain lions and bears. Oh wow. Yeah. Bears are unescapable. Bears, like, they can dive, they can swim, they can run, they can climb, they can do everything. Yeah, bear is probably the scariest thing. It's like a cat. It's like a big cat. You cannot actually do anything about it unless you have some kind of weapon to fight it or something. But still, I've seen a documentary from polar bears, and this big polar bear goes after the photographer, like the photographer, and then he jumps up and goes like, "Rrr," and the bear runs away. I'm like, what? Like a
You can scare black bears if you're loud.
Yeah, they don't like loud sounds, and they don't like when you stand up and pull your arms up and make yourself bigger than you actually are. They don't like that, but I mean, I would probably freak out anyways. It's hard to think about
Or
those
have
things.
dogs.
Yeah, yeah. Uh, we have sloths in Costa Rica. They are very very nice little animals. You can actually touch them and they won't do anything. They're very slow, very very slow. Sometimes they cross the road and everybody stops and they help them to cross because it takes a lot of time for them to cross. And they usually smile and stuff. It's super fun. Okay, so I'm kind of happy with this. Let's go.
Brown bears don't care what you do. They'll kill you if they have the chance.
Oh yeah, yeah. I heard about brown bears. That's very scary. Okay, last play and see if we continue with another area. Cause it's time to move forward, forward. Oh, I see some intersection here. Okay, I like to play something there. These lamps are not so sweet. I don't like this connection to the soil. Okay, let's go little by little. Okay, one little push more, and then I continue with another area. Here, let's see if I can just hide this a little bit more. Yeah, bears. Actually, bears are my favorite animal. I don't know why I like bears so much. I like looking at documentaries from bears. Maybe because they are super powerful. Like, maybe because I used to play a druid in World of Warcraft. I don't know. Yeah, bears are super cool stuff. If I ever reincarnate as an animal, I would like to be a bear. Which might be tough. But it'll be cool. Let's see. There's, yeah, this doesn't really feel natural here. No, doesn't really work. Yeah, this is like looks like a man-made structure. Can I just make it flat like that? Okay, cool. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna. Oh, I know.
There was a guy who fought off a mountain lion and killed it with his knife while hiking in northern Cali.
Oh wow. I mean, if you need to like defend yourself, yeah, there's no other way. It's kind of sucks, but it is the animal or your life, right? Like, there's no way around. Yeah, it would be nice to have like one of those guns that just light up and throw like sparks. I forgot how they're named. When you get lost, you can like use them, and also they're used to scare animals away. This reminds me of a documentary of a guy who made like a suit to like anti-bear suit. I think The Simpsons actually talked about this and stuff.
Flare gun?
A flare gun, yeah. It will be nice to have a flare gun just in case of emergency if you go to a place where you can find like very scary animals. Yeah, thankfully here in Costa Rica we don't get that many. We have some venomous snakes, but it's not like they hunt you down. They really, you need to just be careful where you step, and if you hear we have one that makes a sound like with her tail, you know you need to get out of there. That's one of the most venomous ones. My dad found one day and he was playing with it with a stick. I'm like, dude, you're crazy. Like, you don't want to mess with those animals. But yeah, usually, yeah, even sharks in Costa Rica, they don't do much.
They are more like opportunity hunters.
Yeah, if you step in the wrong place, you need to be very unlucky. That's the way. You need to be very, very unlucky. For example, if you step into a cascabel's motor trying to like taking care of its eggs, that's a bad thing to do. Like, it will definitely hunt you down. It will get out of her way to hunt you down. It will like run after you. But it's very hard. It's very hard. So, like most animals don't mess with you at all. Okay, cool. Do we have more things to cover? I guess we can cover one more. Yeah, I was snorkeling one day. In a it's called Guanacaste, Playa Negra, like black beach. It's like very black stones, like these stones I'm like playing with. It's like very stony beach area. So there's no much sand. It's like very rocky. And then I found a little spot, and I said like, hey, I want to go snorkeling in there. That looks very nice. And I went in, and in a little very like super small place, close to the coast, like right next to the coast, and then I found like big algae, and I found like a lot of fish, and then I found a super small shark, and I got super scared. It was like a half a meter shark, no, maybe like 20 centimeters, like super small, and I got super freaked out, and he just looked at me like, dude, what the hell? Like, I'm not gonna do anything to you, I'm super small. And then I saw a turtle, and the turtle got close to me, and then I tried to touch the turtle, and the turtle just turned around and just swam like super fast. I've never seen a turtle so fast in my life. Like, they're super quick in the water, super quick. It was a very cool turtle trying to eat some algae, and I scared her away. But yeah, we have hammer sharks as well. If you go into like snorkeling expeditions, like like tours, let's say, not expeditions, and those are scary. Yeah, hammer sharks are very scary. But they don't do anything to you. Most sharks don't do anything to you. I think in the whole story, in the whole history of Costa Rica, there's been like maybe 2 shark attacks. Maybe just 2. Like, you need to be very, very unlucky. In some places, if you get very early in the morning, the water is very cold, and they like cold water. So some surfers who go surfing at 4 a.m., maybe 5 a.m. in some like open waters, you can get some sharks. But We don't have anything like that. We have mandrays, and those you don't want to step on them when they're like in the ground. Those are very cool animals. But still, you need to be super unlucky. Like, you need to step it in the right place, in the right moment, and you get beaten, and then you need to get an injection. If not, your body turns white. I mean, yellow, and then you get paralyzed. And then your heart may stop, depending on how much venom you got in. But this is a very specific type of mandray. There are others that are not so bad. Okay, so another check. I like to place a little bit thing here, which is the little pebble here. I like these pebbles a lot. Let's push it down, and then like this. Right, sweet. Then we have like white-faced monkeys who steal your food, and then we have mapaches. I don't know how to say mapaches. This little animal that looks like it has like a black mask on its face. They go into your home and steal stuff. And those guys they have like little hands. They can open like.
Good luck. I'll be getting to work. I'm rooting for you.
I really appreciate it. Nice talking about nature stuff. And thank you for the advice on placing nature assets. All right, let's add a little bit more and continue with the next area. Okay, I like to add more stones. Yeah, I like to add little pebbles here just to break down a little bit the connection. That's kinda interesting. Nice. Can I add a little bit more of this one here? Nice. Cool. Let's just push it down a little bit like this. Right, and then let's keep adding little pebbles. Actually, these are very nice, just to add a little connection from the big ones to the soil. Cool, nice. That's some intersection, so let's move this little thing up a little far away from there. Is it actually floating? Oh, it is floating big time. Hey. Let's push it a little bit. There you go. Nice. Sweet. Little more. This area, I don't like this little spot right here. What can we do about it? Can we push this out? Nice. Can we actually push this as well? There you go. Makes more sense. And can I add more little pebbles? Yes, these are very nice. And you can get a lot of variation if you just push them in different ways inside the terrain. Nice. Okay, maybe another one into the like this. Awesome. Oof, I want a hamburger today. Yes, I think I'm going for a hamburger later. I need something very greasy. Okay, let's see. Let's push this down. Cool. I have an intersection there. Oops, let's push it. No. Okay, no worries. A little bit more of those little rocks. They really connect the big ones to the small ones. I really like that. Okay. Again, these ones. Yeah, this asset is super great. Just to close those little gaps, make it feel more natural. a tiny bit. Okay, cool. Another one. Oh yeah, I kinda wanna play World of Warcraft. Haven't bought the new expansion. I haven't played in years though, but my cousin is like, dude, let's get into World of Warcraft, and I'm like, oh, you either make games or play games. Like doing both, it's very difficult nowadays. World of Warcraft is a little bit easier, faster. Like they don't expect you to like sell your soul for to end the game. It's not like back in the day where you needed 40 people to go kill a dragon. Nowadays it's a little bit easier, so you don't need to spend like that much time to see the content and explore the thing. You can go hardcore if you want, but that's not the idea. The idea is just to learn a little bit of environment art and level design and have fun with my cousin and his friends, and then apply that in my work, because that game has some very good environments, seriously good environments. And if I get this kind of job, I will need to work on stylized environments, which is nice, goes hand in hand. But I also want to do my own projects, because it's always nice to, for example, the diner project, I need to finish that. Like I really want to go back to the diner. It's been a long time. I really want to go and finish the diner. Okay, so I'm gonna just place this here. Yep, little details like this will definitely make it look sweet. Nice. This is kind of weird. I might need another piece here, something around those lines. Yep, little rocks on the steps. Kinda weird, but okay. Yeah, it's okay. Just to give some variation to the steps, because it's very repetitive and boring. So let me get a little bit, because I don't like this thing here. I'm going to I'm falling into the detail trap. Yeah, the detail trap. I'm not looking at the overall picture. I'm just working on a little tiny corner that nobody will see, and that's a problem. So it's time to move on. Yeah, time to move on. Let's try to yeah, this is the perfectionist trap. You want everything to just look so nice up close. There's repetition, I guess. Yep, that's repetition. Nope, we don't want that. That's better. Oh, that's super nicer. Yes, something along those lines. Okay, that's good enough. Oh my god, I cannot place it in the right place. There you go. No more. Yeah, just leave it there. Okay, I can do the same for the rest. Give it a little bit more variation. This house, I need to like really work on it. Don't really. Oh, what is this? Oh no. Hey, what happened here? I thought I had this. Oh, I thought, no. I thought I had this solved. Oh, good thing I realized. That would be very bad. Okay. Oof. Also here. Push it. Tiny. Here. Good. Whew. Okay, good. Nice. Okay. Yeah, let's give it a little round, a little more round. I like this one. Oh, I have the small ones there, big ones here. doesn't really. I like this kind of sharp rock going in that direction, but it breaks the thing. Maybe like that. Okay, I'm going again, falling into details, unnecessary details. Okay, let's go. Okay, it's 3 p.m. Oh my god. If I keep doing details, I won't finish this. Okay, let's do it. A little bit more. A little rock in here. Okay, just push this to the ground. On object. Okay, a little bit like this. Cool. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Nice. This little shape right here, what can we do about it? Yes, little rocks in there. Usually little rocks accumulate in little cracks like that. That's kind of cool. Yes, nice detail. Okay, repetition. I see some nice. Okay, and maybe one more here. Maybe like this. Okay, cool. Yep. More interesting. These little 3 pebbles. I've seen them everywhere. Let's push 1 pebble through the fence somewhere around. Nice. Let's give that little scale. Push down. Cool. I like that. Right. Little round. What do I have here? Too much. I don't like this one. Nope. Okay, this one. Oh, can I make it smaller and rotate it properly? Okay, better. Not big fan of this. Let's push it a little bit nicer. Like that. Cool. This one maybe closer to the actual thing. Nice. Okay. All right. Whew. What is this? This space I don't like. This empty space is just a matter of. Oh yeah. Now we're talking. Nice transition between rocks to ground. Cool. There you go. Chick. Yeah, I think I just need to keep adding a little bit more of them. Not too much, but just a little bit to break that. How do you say it? This line? I don't want straight lines. Those hard transitions really don't look nice. Okay, that's a little better. And actually this one can be pushed like that. It gives me like an interesting kind of shape. Grass maybe, just to break a little bit. Okay, all right, nice. All right, let's play it. Okay, what do we have in here? Okay. Okay, we have some straight line, 2 straight lines. We got some empty areas. Oh, yeah. Some super hard difference in color. I don't really want this. Here we can add a little plant. Okay. Okay, last push, and then I will continue in another area. Oh my god. Where's the straight line I didn't like? Was it this one? I think that was the one I didn't like. Yep. Let's try to just copy little thing here and this little rock and push it somewhere here. Where is it? There you go. Break that line so it's not so straight. Yep. Yep. It's a little bit more. Okay, I think I'm starting to fall into too much detail, and that's not good. And that's not good because I won't be able to actually see the overall picture. We have too much intersection. Okay, can I actually maybe make this smaller, push it a little bit more? Okay, nice. Okay, something I didn't like is this.
Hello.
Too much empty. Hey Neon, what's up? I managed to light this up a little better. It was such a challenge, but I figured out a better lighting and cameras and stuff. So hopefully I'm just gonna polish a little bit more, and I hope I finish this today because I'm a little bit tired in general. Hand placing this, it's been a little tough, but it's nice. It gives it that effect. Okay.
I just woke up.
Oh, nice. Nice. I'm super happy you're making YouTube videos again, Neon. I really like the time lapses. Cool music. Let's cluster them in a little bit. Don't want that to be that repetitive. Okay, cool. Cool. Can I have some little maybe here? Yeah, the problem with these kind of things, with these kind of environments, is that you don't know when to stop. It's like
Part 4 BTW.
Nice, yeah. Very, very cool stuff you're making there. Okay.
That type of music called new jazz.
Yeah, this is very calming music because I'm a little stressed. Like today I had a power out and then I was like, no, I cannot work. I need to. The deadline is on Monday, and I do want to finish this today, so I can work on a freelance. I got a little freelance work. Yay! I'm super happy about it. Super happy about it, and the guy let me stream it, so I'm super happy about it as well. I'm gonna be building a little environment in Unreal Engine with some assets we got. Super cool stuff, low poly stuff, which I'm super happy about because I haven't made stuff like that before. Okay, nice. Yep, kind of happy with this. This I wanna push it a little bit closer to the big rock, and then
cool
like that. All right. Oh, okay. This is it. I think I'm gonna just play the camera one more time, and let me add some differentiate. Oh, I found some big mistake. Oh, is this floating?
RIP American Diner Project LOL.
Yeah, no. The American Diner is coming up. Don't even talk about it. I'm like, I want to finish that project so bad. Seriously, like I'm like, oh, my diner, and I want to keep on working with Blender and everything. It's like I just got a little, you know. I got a couple of opportunities that I definitely need to take advantage of. Cool. Now we have two little bases, or I don't know, some kind of stuff in there. Cool. Nice. I can still add more stuff in here, and also, you know what is cool? Maybe I can add a little plant that grew in here, maybe very small. I don't know, maybe that's possible. Maybe not this kind of plant, but maybe like some grass or something. That's possible. Sometimes.
Wait,
Sometimes.
I have something to tell.
Tell me. Let's see. I want some grass. Where's the grass? Plant. Ploop, 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 ploop. Yes, some little grass, like little grass.
You should change the thorn fence to a thorn-free fence.
No changes now, Neon. Yeah, the art director says you need to push this game out now. Hit the build button and push it. It's time to publish. No changes, Neon, I'm sorry. Not right now. Sometimes things are better finished than perfect. Okay, that's kind of cool. Nice. Also, I remember a little place where I like to add a little flower for color variation. Yes, like this. Yeah, I have 5 cameras and I need to finish them. Yeah, I'm sorry, Neon. I'm like I'm very tired. No, I'm not gonna lie. I need to use my energy as smartly as possible, and I don't have enough fuel for this job anymore. I need to use my energy wisely. And also tomorrow I have I want to go out to see a friend, so maybe I really want to have a free day tomorrow. I haven't had time off from the screen in a long time, so it's kind of important to take a break, you know, so you don't burn out. Okay, cool. Let's see this camera. Okay. Yes. Right. Now it's just a matter of polishing and call it a day. I have 5 cameras that I really want to work on. I see some little thing that I want to change. Not change, just add things to. I see like a dead area right here. I think we can add a little just grass in there, so it looks a little bit more worked. Here just a little tiny plant like that. And here I saw something I didn't like it was in this area, I guess. Maybe just grass again, grass closer to the tree. Yeah, I have 5 cameras that I really want to polish, and still I need to add some lamps, some light. Lighting is not changing. I'm happy with what I got. It took me like 6 hours to manage this lighting, and I'm like, nope, no more changes. Very difficult to get lighting in Unity when you don't know what you're doing. I was just trying every option, looking for tutorials, everything, and I managed to do something decent enough. That's what I like on Unreal. Unreal is a little bit easier for artists when it comes to those things. Okay. All right. Nice. Okay, here we can also add like a little kind of, little bush, little plant. Not too much. Maybe we need small rocks in here, but as well yeah, these bushes are super hard to place in a hill because they're like very flat. Okay, cool. Nice. Maybe we need small rocks again. Where's my favorite rocks? Prefab? This one. I like this one. Little small ones that make the connection between rocks and terrain. Yep. Just a tiny bit. Nice. That looks very weird. Let's add another one. A little bit better. Okay, cool. We have a straight line here that I don't like. Let's break that line with this kind of, again, the same prop. Oof. Yeah, I can spend all day tomorrow working on this, but it's gonna be like, what if I get a power out? What if I don't have anything to show? What if I send this late? It doesn't really help me at all, you know. It's like better finish it today and just take Sunday for relax and get myself a little bit how do you say it, a little rest. So if I do get an interview, I will be rested and on a better kind of mindset. I don't want to look like too tired and for the interview in case I get it. I need to look sharp and well rested and everything. So I'm gonna take that day to prepare a little bit. Nice. There's like this kind of space in there that I don't really like. Let's push this. Can I move it like this and then go like that? Something like this. Yeah, but diner is coming. Don't worry. I'm gonna definitely find the time to do that. I always wanted to make my own 3D asset packs and stuff, so it's time to get it. Again, I have the straight line. Oops. Cool. Nice. Okay. Yep. That's it. No more. This is the last time I'm gonna play this camera and continue with the rest. Oh my god. It gets obsessive. It gets very. This kind of work, it's a little bit it's a little bit tough because you always want to add more and okay, little rocks in the thing to break up a little bit this repetitiveness. And yeah, you see, like I see stuff every time. Like I'm like, no, it's not finished. I see things every time. Always around trees, I like to place little rocks so it looks like it's not alone. It has some stuff. It's more incorporated into the environment. Cool. No more. Okay, it's time to continue. Here I want to do just place there, place here, and there. That's a repetitive pattern. Let's push in, let's break it up. Okay. Cluster in a little bit the details. There you go. Find a nice kind of space to cluster details. Yes, nice. Okay, okay, cool. Okay, a little bit more here, just a little rock in there. Let's push it down a little. I love this asset, it's super nice. Really gives a lot of detail and can use it in many different ways. Okay, let's push this a little bit. So, oops, not so much. We want some variation. What is this? Again, let's push it, scale it. Nice. All right, that's it. No more, I guess, for now. And I will obviously find something else, and I will try to change it, and I will never move on. So it's time to be happy with this. Okay. Oof, I saw something. No. Oh. That's why sometimes, game developers don't enjoy video games anymore. You're just looking at the mistakes and not actually enjoying the thing. It's kind of fun. The same with VFX. If you work in VFX, it's like you are not able to enjoy a movie anymore. You're like, oh, that doesn't look right. I would have done this differently. But it's okay. Here, this is the thing, that this sharp line, I kind of want to twist it, make it a little bit. You give me a little bit. Let's see, we can find a different angle. Okay, how can we get rid of this? Again, just add a little bit of this, just to break that line a little tiny bit, and then here, and then come here, and then push down. Okay, yeah, just a tiny bit. Oh my god. At least I got the cameras going, because without cameras you can go crazy. You don't know what the player's going to look at, you don't know what you should work on. It's what? Okay, one more, just maybe there. Cool. That looks kind of interesting a little bit. Since we are here, maybe just add this little tiny detail. Oh my god, that's fun. Like, nice. Okay, cool, nice. Let's see what we got in here. Chick. Move it to the right. Let's cluster in. Let's cluster things together with these rocks here. Okay, cool. Nice. Scale. Oops, scale uniform. Nice. It's okay. All right. I don't even want to play this camera anymore. What last time. Okay. I like the flickering in the water. Super shiny. Nice. Not on purpose. Okay.
It seems like you are quite stressed. Don't work too hard.
Yeah, I'm a little stressed. I want to get this job, really need this job. Okay, this is good. This is okay. This is it passed the test, the quality test. Let's move forward. Neon, it's very competitive out there, it's very competitive. So if I don't push it to to the best of my abilities, there will be somebody else who will push it, you know? It's very, very competitive. That's the thing. But it's okay. It's part of the fun. Okay, last time, and I won't do any more changes, not more. Very happy. It looks nice. I cannot find anything. That, I mean, yeah, life is about pressure. It's about pressure. If you don't push yourself, somebody else will, right? Aha, I don't see the rocks I wanted to place here. Okay, cool. Okay, last little changes. I want to do some variation of size here. Push it, make it a little bit nicer. This one, I'll also make it like that. Maybe this one can move. And also, I would like to move all these little pebbles I made to the front, so actually I can get to see the detail I worked on the camera. Yes, these ones, I want to see them here. Okay, camera got crazy. Okay, cool. Okay, let's just push them around. And it's nice to push yourself. It's nice to see how can you do things, you know, under pressure. Not under pressure, but like how to see your potential, right, as an artist and stuff. It's very nice. That's why making hard projects is good, you know. The diner was a push for myself. I never done my own assets. I never done stuff like that. So I pushed myself and I really learned a lot of stuff, and I want to keep on pushing myself, keep on learning modeling, and just become a very great prop artist, and then an environment artist, and then create the like amazing stuff that nobody else has seen before, because I can create it from scratch. That's the goal. Create very, very original stuff and be like, yes, you cannot use these assets because these assets are mine. That's a good feeling, knowing that nobody else has those assets. That's super cool. But this is not the case. These are free assets from the marketplace, just for an artist. Okay, let's see. Okay, I like this. Too much repetitiveness. Let's push this one a little bit more, and let's scale it down and play the camera one last time. One last time to continue. I want to push this to the road. And I want to push this one also to the road around this area. Okay, how is this going to look? I'm having this pattern that I don't want to break. Let's cluster things together a little bit. Okay, maybe rotate up, rotate a little bit. What is going on in here? Okay, a little bit like that. Cool. I want to have my camera always visible, but I don't know how to do that. That'll be so much easier to work. Okay, cool. Kinda wanna let's just place this in the middle of the road. It's okay, just to break the pattern. Also this one, let's try to push it in the middle of the road. Okay, and this one too. Okay, yep, nice. Let's see. Okay, this is a straight line. No, I don't want that. This one can be pushed more. Oh my god, you can spend like hours, just days moving stuff around, just to realize that from the camera perspective it doesn't look right. Okay, that's enough. Let's go. Oh my god. Okay, I can add some wood. I can add some more stuff in there. Okay, that fire doesn't look sweet. I'm gonna take that fire out. I don't like that VFX. Okay, let me see. Tick, 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 tick. I don't... this one will be pushed there. This one will be pushed. Yeah, I don't like those rocks. Alright. Oh my god, pushing the same rock to the left, to the right. No, 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 no. It's time to let it go. Let it go. Let it go, cause it's time to continue. This feels out of place. I need to cluster this together with something. This really feels out of place. It's the main road. Main roads don't have like these kind of rocks. Yeah, let me just... Sometimes less is better. Yeah, let me just try to cluster a little bit more, and it's time to let it be. Yeah, just let it go, cause it's time to continue with the next. Cool. Okay. I'm gonna cluster these closer to the tree. Yeah. Oh crap. Oh, I cannot find a nice composition. Oh my god. Okay, it's okay. Let's just push this around there. Okay, anyways, let's leave it like that. No more. Here, I don't like the lamp. Let's get this rid of point light, and then the fire effect. No, thank you. No. These are turned off. That fire effect, I'm sorry, but not nice. Okay. Some wood will be super cool, but it's okay. Maybe too wide of a path. Yeah, it's too wide of a path. I can break it down with little kind of stuff like this. It's too wide. Yeah, a little bit nicer, the rocks. A little bit nice. A little bit zigzaggy, like tick, 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 but let's just go. It's okay. If you see something for too long, you start getting confused. You need to like change the thing, because it's not gonna help you out. You will start looking at little details that doesn't really matter on the overall composition. Here it would be nice to add some wood, but I will leave this area.
I got like 900 views from 4 part. That's crazy.
Wow, that's a lot, dude. That's amazing. That's super nice. These fences will add a lot here. I can fence out to push a little bit more the road, make it more clear. Yes, it's okay. It's time to continue with the next camera. Oof. It's super nice. Okay. Camera 2. Let's see how it goes. Okay, camera 2, I would like to play.
I thought no one would care.
No, you just need to keep making content. Somebody will look at it for sure. As long as you think it's cool, somebody else will also think it's cool. I see some... oh, every time I see this, it's like, no, no, there's a mistake. Okay, let me see. Camera...
But it seems everyone is quite looking forward to the next parts.
Yeah, you want interaction. Like, views are good, but interaction is most important. You want like likes and you want comments. That way you know people are interacting with the content. It's good, views are good for sure, but okay, we have some intersection. Okay. Oof, oh my god. Okay, stuff that I realized that I need to change. I'm going to go a little bit more rough on these areas. Yes. Oh my god, it's not gonna be perfect. I need to just let it go. I'm being too perfectionist and it's not gonna help me out. I need to just let it go. Yeah, let's see. Let's just save. Game display 2. There you go. Let's check this camera. Okay. Oh, this is the camera we've been working on forever. Oops, display 1. There you go. You see, the bigger you go, the less detail you go, and the more issues you find. And okay. Okay, scene, and then where is it? I found a little thing I don't like, which is this thing. I want to push it out a little bit up, like this. Nice. Okay, that's a little mistake. And yeah, I need more pebbles all around. I think I need to start painting pebbles and stuff. Okay. Here we also need more rocks. We need more stuff. Oh wow, it's getting complex. Let's play it one more time to just decide what is very crucial, what is not so important. Okay, what really bothers me here? Okay, the hill is like very low detail. We have some straight lines in here. I really like this building. Maybe a little more detail there. Little pebbles. Yeah, transitions. I need to work on transitions between hard objects and like nature objects. I need to work on transitions. Okay, I'm gonna play it one more time and decide what I'm going to do. Okay, I see more rocks in here, so that's one. Just want to give it a little push to these areas, and then here also I would like more rocks in here. I will try to make it more rocky here. Here too sharp. Also little pebbles around there to make a transition here. Maybe little pebbles here, and more bushes and little pebbles. Okay. Easy to say, but not so easy to apply. Okay, first of all, let's see if I can actually get this going. Let's rotate on object. Zip, zip. This pivot is not the right place. And then I will need to just make the transition between big rocks to smaller rocks. Oh, no, color variation is not so sweet. This looks kind of interesting. It goes higher than the actual height of the floor, which actually breaks a little bit more the. Yeah, I like this. I like this. It goes beyond the fence. I kind of like this. Makes it look more cool. Okay, nice. These fences look not so interesting. Sometimes this actually can be deleted. No need for that fence since we have a tall stone in there. Not really need of that fence. And these fences I can just push out a little bit more. No need to have this empty space in here. Some little rocks to push this around. Also, let's give this a little bit more interesting shape. Rotation, I mean. Yes, and this one can also go down. Nice. Like this, and push down like this. Okay. Super cool. Maybe these fences don't make much sense in there. Let's see. Push this down a little. Okay, cool. Cluster things together a little bit more. Okay, push and push and push. A little bit out, it's okay. These two also cluster. Little bit of grass in there. Cool. Okay, nice. And then here I would like to add another big rock to close that up. Let's go documentation. I mean, where is it? Rocks. Prefabs. And then I have this. Wow, this is kind of nice. Kind of cool. Some green, some rocks. Not the shape I want. Kind of cool to have like flat rocks like this sticking out. Nice. So I would like to, not the greatest, is maybe too sharp. Yeah, these are a little bit too sharp, and this connection is not so sweet. Let's see. Can you break it a little bit more? Okay. Let's see. Let's get. Where is the plant? Prefab rock, little rocks. There you go. These ones are super amazing. Just to connect things. Just to connect these big rocks to the terrain. I've been doing this like during the whole stream, and it works very nice because you can push them into the terrain and find yourself a little variation there. You don't want these sharp cuts because it looks like there's no transition. Okay, Yep, that's kind of cool. Nice, nice. 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 Flip. I mean, rotate a tiny bit. Tiny bit. It doesn't really make sense. Small rocks here. Well, yeah, this kind of looks weird. We need some in between those. These are very big and this is very small. Kind of weird actually. But it's okay. Let me see. Just kind of like. Oops. Got this placed in the wrong position. Can we rotate it a little bit? Okay. We need more of an interesting shape here. Cool. This is a straight line that doesn't really give me any interesting shape. Let's see. Let's break. Boop. Okay, cool. That's a little bit better. I like this. Also down here we can do the same little transition. Okay, poop, poop. Okay, nice. Up, up. Let's go here. Chick. Nice. Nice. Oof, not so sweet in there. Cool. Bella. Hey. She got mad because somebody woke her up. Bella. That's funny. Having a dog barking in the stream. Let's see. Okay, cool. Okay, this little space in here, it looks nice.
Bella.
Yeah, Bella is going frenzy. She thinks that the whole apartment complex is hers or something. No, Bella. No, Bella. Okay, cool. I like this. We need to do some transitioning here as well. Bloop. Bella foo. That's what I tell my dog too.
You should put Bella to stream.
Yeah.
Something like error.
Oh yeah, that'll be fun. Make a little meme from the dog. Oh yeah, I got some nice pictures. I need to get some of them. That'll be very fun actually. Good idea. She makes a lot of faces and she makes a lot of oh, that's a nice transition right there between big rocks and the ground. I like this. Super sweet. A little bit of intersection with grass. We can push it away a little bit like this. Nicer. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, I think I need to go for a burger because I'm super hungry and I need a lot of greasy food to continue with this work. A lot of long storage. How do you say it? Like long form energy. Yes. Oops, this is not so sweet. Where is it? Cool. Cool. I like this. I like this. It's looking better. Looking better. Let's just break here a little bit. Let's break it there, and it's cool. It's good enough. Good enough. Not gonna. Not trying to like go too crazy with it. A little bit. There you go. It breaks a little bit the shape, and here also I want to break the shape with little rocks. Break the straight lines, the connection. Okay, cool. Cool. Not the best placement in the world, but yep. Maybe if I try to push this one around somewhere around here. Also, if you add too much, it starts looking repetitive, and it also creates a pattern that you don't want. It's like that perfect balance. It's kind of hard to find. But the idea is not to just to over obsess with it. The idea is just to flow a little bit, like a painting, like an artist drawing.
Your freelance work.
What about my freelance?
You will modeling on Blender or Maya.
It's not a modeling job, it's a world building job. It's exactly what I'm doing right now. I'm gonna be placing assets that I didn't make. It's not a modeling job, it's a environment that I'm going to build with pre-made stuff. It's gonna be like fantasy, like it's gonna be like a low poly kingdom, low poly kind of World of Warcraft kind of thing. Like RPG kind of theme, like castles and fantasy and stuff like that. But very cool asset pack, very cool. I'm very happy to work with that. I always wanted to do stuff like that in Unreal, so you could get like super low poly assets, but make them look super beautiful with the Unreal Engine lighting.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I never done something stylized in Unreal, so it's gonna be very fun. We're gonna get some nice rivers and grass to move and like super cool stuff, like wind effects. Like imagine like the new Zelda kind of thing, but with super low poly graphics. That's the style a little bit. Yeah, those little rocks look beautiful. Yeah. Up, I got something here. Oh yeah. I think I'm a little stressed because I'm hungry. I guess it has nothing to do with the art test at all. I get moody when I don't have enough food, because I'm a very big guy and I require a lot of energy to operate. That's funny. Anybody gets stressed when they are hungry, obviously. Beautiful. Right there.
AFK and go to eat.
No, I don't want to do AFKs on stream. I just I will stop the stream and do another one. No need to leave the thing running in there. that will be a little bit not so nice for people, and also if I want to make a time lapse of this, it's gonna be like more editing work and so on. That's another reason I don't like to check Discord on stream, because I want to record this and use it for a time lapse, right? That's another reason I like to keep the thing. Also, like, I need to think about the viewport and everything. I need to start thinking about that more, because that's how I make my content. I live stream and then I just do shorts from the thing, which is basically just recording myself doing art. Since I'm already in the computer, like, that's the best way to do it. Because editing, I don't like editing. I mean, it's a very cool form of art and expression, and I think it's very powerful and stuff, but
I'm often hungry, but I want to finish everything before eating.
It's kind of nice when you are in a low stomach. It kind of like it like makes you focus a lot for a certain amount of time. Then you just become like, oh, I need some food. But I heard this.
And once I did, there was no stopping me.
Yeah, I have this friend who likes to get very early in the morning, 5 a.m., and then he gets all his work done. Like he works like for 2 hours, and then he has breakfast. So he works 2 hours in an empty stomach, and I'm like, whoa, that's crazy. But actually, makes kind of sense, you know. He's kind of like on the most focused. Is the amount of is the time of the morning where you are the most focused. It's very cool when you wake up at 5 in the morning and you are like super. You're ready for everything. Have a cold shower, and then just wake up super easily. Like, oh, what's going on? Okay, let's get ready. Boom, let's do it. It's nice. It's nice. I like that. I don't do that often. Today I took a cold shower because there was no power. Not intended, but it worked. It woke me up and it was like, damn, I need to get this going right now. I need to finish my work now, because I got other projects to work on. And I want to go out tomorrow and see some friends, and I want to have some free time, and yeah. Time management. So if you are looking at my streams, I really appreciate it.
Why you use some time out of power?
Cause here in the beach, in the apartment where I filmed the video, the last video blog I filmed, it's here on the. What's up, Parafuso?
Bravo asterisk.
Cause here in the where I'm living right now in my family's apartment, the light it's terrible. We have power outs all the time. You have internet power outs, everything. Like it's just so unstable. Like my neighbor has a generator, like a fuel generator and stuff. It's like very big problem here. So sometimes it works great, sometimes it really sucks. Like I had this day, the day I lost my glasses and my wallet and everything in one single day. It was because I had no light for 8 hours, and then I decided to have some beers with some friends, and I put on my slippers instead of my shoes, and yeah, you know, the combination of events just really didn't work out. So I blame it on the light. No, obviously it was my fault, but it's funny how the not having light makes you, you know, I would have stayed in my place just doing 3D and stuff, but since there was no light and there was a friend that I haven't seen for a long time nearby, I said like, okay, let's go have some beers, and then yeah, everything just went south. It was raining, it was slippery, and it's funny story. Somebody found my wallet and had a lot of fun that day. That's what matters. It was you know, somebody else's lucky day. Okay, cool. This is nice. Not more. Let's continue. I don't wanna push this much more from here. Nice. Don't wanna push this a lot. Just wanna Okay, I like this, I like that. This guy can go in a little bit and then just push out and give me a little bit of variation of shape, rotation. Nice, nice. Cool. Can you... Okay, cool. This one as well. I like to rotate trees a little bit so they look a little bit more natural, more interesting. Yep, can you rotate a little bit. Cool, nice. 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 Okay, let's play this camera and continue. Alright, we need to make this a rocky mountain. Transitions are looking sweet, maybe not not everywhere. Here we need some transitions, more detail, bloop, 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 a little grass there, more rocks. Oh wow, this is never ending stuff. Okay, this is I'm gonna make this rocky, like rocky cliff. And let me see the camera again. I saw some stuff. I need more pebbles in this little area, this little space here to make connection. This is nice, this is very cool. Okay, cool. Ta. I don't need to make 5 cameras. I can only make I will only do 3 cameras. Yeah, let's just cut this out. Let's just cut it out. No need to make 5 point of view. It's just gonna really, it's like shooting myself in the foot. Like, I don't need to show more than I need. Why should I show this from the other angle? I can always, they ask for screenshots, so I can get away with screenshots as well. This angle, I mean, it's very cool also. I might as well just it's like, oh, I want to show everything. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is a beautiful camera. It's okay. I'm not gonna, oops, that little animation I'm gonna cut out. Oops. What do we have in here? This is one of my favorite camera angles. Goes this way, boom, shows all of this work, goes down to the frozen water. That's funny. And goes into the cemetery, which is very important. This is area to show a little bit of this area as well. Okay, cool. So how many cameras do we have? Display 5 does not exist. 6 does not exist. 7, 8. We have just display 1. This is not display 1. Oh my god. Is it? I'm getting afraid. I hope I didn't override the thing. Oh my god. So display 2 is this. Oh my god. Where is the other? I know that's okay. Display 2. Whew. I got scared. Yeah. It's just that I'm learning how to use this camera thing in Unity, and it's kind of confusing. This one, actually, yeah, I really like this camera angle. We have some stuff in there. Oh my god. Okay. Let's go scene. You see, I didn't saw the camera for a little bit, and I found a mistake, which is intersection between metal and rock right here. Just flip that a little, push it out. Nice. Little things like that. Are all of these in the soil? Oh, intersection again. I just want to show them that I do really care about detail, and yeah, that I can really pay attention to the details. Nice. All right, so let's go game camera 3. We have this camera, camera 4, beautiful. Camera 5, no, camera 5. We have 4 cameras in total, no more. Not gonna make more. We have 4 cameras. That's super, more than enough. Whew, 4 cameras, that's it. Just gonna work them out beautifully and render this beautiful thing. I'm not gonna render it, I'm gonna record it with OBS. No need to render, because I need to show the in-game footage. No need to render anything. And then I will just, beautiful tree just sticking out from the rocks. And then I will just get everything going. Nice. Just matter of relaxing and going little by little. What is this? Okay, we can get more rocks in there. Cool. Maybe smaller. Nice. Nice. All right. All right. So I think I'm going to go for a break. I'm gonna have some food and continue with this beautiful environment. I'm super proud of this environment, but I know I can push it more. I just hope I can I need to have some food, relax a little bit, and I will come back. And I will have this by today. Yeah, I really need to just send this tonight and just be free tomorrow. Really want to take it easy tomorrow. And also it will give me points up. It will give me more points, because if I send this tonight and it's high quality, it's good, you know. I don't want to send it like 1 hour before the deadline, right? I want to really send it with time a little bit, so it's like, yeah, it took me 5 days to do this. I'm not gonna count the first day that I just opened Unity and try to make things move, and not gonna count the time I try to just install Unity. Oh, it's funny. Okay, cool. Nice. All right, let's save this. All right, thank you so much for watching. I will see you later. Very cool work, Neon. Keep it up.